Yo, 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 yo. What's up, everybody? Getting started in just a minute here. It's going to be real awkward to try and dance while eating lunch, but I'm going to try. Hey, do it. You going to dance with me? Love to hear it. Sparticoli. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. We're going to get started in just a moment, folks.
Oh my God, who the
I don't know. Who cares?
is?
Turn the audio off in your browser. We're hearing it twice. No, you're not. Lies. You trolling me, Triple B. There you go. Triple B be trolling me. Hey, Rambling Geek. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. We're getting started shortly here. Oh, you got me open on Twitch and YouTube? That's why. Hey, I appreciate the extra views. You're padding my stats, Triple B. What a true friend. What a true friend. Just mute the one tab, buddy. Mute the one tab. Oh man, that's awesome. Tell me you're chatting over there too. Let me see. Let me see. You closed YouTube? Okay, fair enough. Fine. All good. Give you some numbers between 1 and 50, Rambling Geek. 7, 13, 40. How many more do you need? Just spitting out random numbers. Hey, Yanni, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. We're going to get started shortly. Hold on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. What did you do? Seen BRB? What'd you do? Oh my goodness. Oh, for real, what'd you do? Hey, what happened to my overlays? I think you broke the overlays. Oh yeah, you crashed it. The bot's not working now. When you did scene BRB, that broke my bot. Nice, Triple B. Thanks, buddy. Should have had unit tests for that. Unit tests. Make sure Triple B can't do anything. That's what the test name is going to be. Oh, man. Hey. Bulb, deep, sky, blue now. There we go. Okay. Also, why are my badges like not showing up on this app here? Very weird. Triple B is just QAing your code. Yeah. Well, we already know my code is crap, right? All right, let's get started. Let's do the dance. Now I know how to set the stream to black and stop others from changing it. You do. You do. You have those permissions. Do. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's time. Get your emotes ready. Happy Friday. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yes, Rugmat. Oh, yes. Here we go.
Janice Q7 says Friday.
Get pumped. It's Friday.
ad is about to start.
An ad?
1,000 milliseconds.
But there's a dance, Twitch!
There's an ad running for 90.
Woo! Yeah, what's up with this ad during the dance? Come on. Hello! Happy Friday. Welcome to the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. I'm your host, Clarkio. We're here pretty much every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio. For how long, I don't know. And youtube.com/Clarkio. Ting! Cue the ting! You know, the little, I don't know. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Good to see you. Listen, if you're just tuning in, it's your first time here, we're a very chatty community here. I focus very much on the chat room and try to reply to every message that comes through. So we spend a lot of time doing that. And then we go through a typical agenda for the show. We start off chatting, talking about wins of the week. Then we get into playing Wordle and words on stream together because I'm usually eating lunch by that time. And then we get into the technical topic. Boom. Thank you for the high five, Yanni. Always coming in with the high five. Appreciate you. And that's what we do. Today's plans are pretty much the same as last week. We're going to do wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat or exclamation point wins. Thank you, Rugmat, for doing that for folks that maybe haven't done that before. And we start off on a positive note with wins of the week. Then we get into the Wordle. I'll explain what that is while I'm playing it if you've never played it before, and words on stream where you can participate too. And then for the technical segment, we're going to continue working on that authentication provider Twitch extension. I have my notes from last time. Speaking of this, Sneak, shout out to my company, Sneak, who enables me to keep streaming and coming live to you all week in and week out as part of my Friday afternoons. So shout out to them and my boss.
Janice Q7 says snike, 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 snike.
Snike, 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 snike. Hey, TTS bot. It's pronounced sneak. Although I've heard other people in videos that worked here from years ago called it snick. So I don't know who deemed it to be pronounced that way, but we gotta correct those old videos somehow or something. All right. How are you all doing? Let's catch up on the chat a little bit. Excuse me. Okay. Yanni, good to see you. Rugmat, May, Corey Weathers is in the chat. Good to see you, Corey. Nafron, Rugmat Bot. Corey's telling me to flex those brows. I got you, brother. Feel like I need to be in a workout class. Yeah. Frackberg's here. Triple B's here. Bald Bearded Builder, who was trolling me at the start of the stream. Rambling Geek. How are you all doing? Spotted Coley's here. Speaking of Spotted Coley, shout out to Spotted Coley. Do you mind if I share what you shared in the Discord, Spotted Coley? If you're there, Corey, I'm glad your kids enjoyed the dance. They're probably laughing at my goofiness, which is what I'm going for. So it's good. Frackberg, win of the week. Triple B made the Frackberg an official emote. What does it say? The not Frackberg. Gotta hover over it so I can see. Where is it? Bald B Frack Ban. Oh. Love it. That's awesome. Good on Triple B for doing that. Yeah, there's the Discord. Thank you, Frackberg, for doing the Discord link. If you're not in the Discord already, be sure to join up over there. Be part of the community when we're not live on stream. Keeping in touch with everybody, sharing our wins throughout the week. And I was bad about that. I didn't do that this week. I didn't keep track of it. But, we'll work on that habit some more. I saw some other folks potentially. Was it this week that people put stuff in there? Maybe I'm thinking of last week. that's what we got going on with that, if you want to participate in that. And then also, we share our Wordle results each week in there. It's fun times. All right, my wins. Frackberg's been doing workouts sometimes on stream. Yes, that's definitely a win. I didn't catch the one yesterday. I saw you went live. Frackberg, I'll have you know, you're one of the few people that I have set up where I follow you on Twitch and I let the Twitch app notify me when you go live. You're special. Just so you know. Just so you know, buddy. For real though, like, and I haven't, like, normally I'll accidentally leave that on for people and then I go and turn it off, but yours is intentional. So, love right to you there, buddy. Everybody else, I usually just like look at my Discord community announcements, and that's how I get those. That way I'm intentionally looking for, like, all right, who's live right now, kind of thing, you know, without having to open up Twitch. So, my win of the week. One was from this morning. I managed to, I don't know about you all, but I don't enjoy hanging up picture frames or anything on the walls. I think it looks nice, like, I think it's worthwhile to have stuff hanging on your walls. However, I don't enjoy doing it because I don't enjoy having to measure out the right position to put it in and, like, how does it fit on the wall. A lot of times I just eye it. I don't know how many, if I show hands in the chat, how many of you just eye it and just kind of like, this looks good and I'm gonna put a nail here in the wall and hang the thing up. I tend to do that a lot. But in some cases where it's like if it's not my office, then I need to take more time to do that. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is I spent some time this morning hanging up some stuff in our kitchen that my wife has been asking me to hang up. And I did it without getting angry, cursing, and it went pretty quick, actually. So, pat on the back to myself. That's my win. That's one of my wins. The other win I want to say, yeah, thanks, crowd. I appreciate it. You know, it's hard work being me. And so, the other win I would say is a family win, in that me, my wife, and the kids have all been healthy this whole week. That's good, because, you know, you all have seen, like, I shared on that one, like 2 streams ago, that I feel like I've been getting sick at least once a month this year. So feeling good, feeling like myself again, and the family's all doing healthy. And we just had, like, in general, like, an overall very positive week as a family. All the kids have been in good moods, not super whiny and cranky. Myself and my wife have been super jolly and upbeat. And it's been, so you gotta take, like, I like to take stock and, like, reflect on that and be like, you know, we had a good week, you know, let's be happy about that and keep it going as much as we can. So that's another win, I would say. What else? Work wise, I've been getting a lot of code done, and it just feels good, like, and I feel like I have, again, I know I sound like a broken record to some of you, but, like, having this routine that especially my morning routine that sets up my day to be successful, oh, I am loving it. I don't always, like, I think I shared this last time when I talked about my morning routine, but I don't always get my morning routine in. And on those days, I'll still do okay, but I don't beat myself up over it. Like, this morning, I didn't have the normal routine. This morning, we dropped the kids off at daycare, and they had, like, a Father's Day thing, and so, like, I didn't have time to do my normal morning routine, essentially, because it just got out of schedule, but it was worth it, you know? So those things happen. But other days of the week, I got the morning routine in, and it was great. So, yeah. I haven't been getting as much, like, because I had time off and I was getting a lot of sun then, like, we were just hanging out at the pool and stuff like that. I haven't been doing where I sit out and get some sun in the mornings as much as part of my morning routine, as much as I used to prior to that, because I felt like I got, like, a little burnt a little bit. So I was like, let me give my skin a little breather in that regard. So, Krasner, yes, summertime vibes all around. Good to see you. Welcome in. May says, I just leave my walls blank. I don't blame you. Yeah. That's why I think, like, when you're younger, you tend to just throw posts. I mean, I don't want to generalize here because there's probably adults that do this still too, but at least when I was younger, I tend to just put up posters and I would just tack them on, like, and then quick and easy, you know? but hanging up picture frames and things that have like that required putting nails in walls. Yeah. Yep. Frackwork says I use 3M command strip, so when the unevenness eventually annoys me, I can fix it without much effort. You know, that's a good point. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. I've done that with like the sound panels that I have here. I use the 3M like Velcro looking kind of stuff. That way, I did that especially intentionally with those because I didn't want to use like a lot of the soundproofing on walls that people use to like glue it on the wall or stuff like that. So, you know, I was like not doing that because like I wasn't sure if I was going to keep them in the place. So the 3M Velcro, like the little strips, those things worked fantastic. So, and it's even more like I felt grateful that I made that decision because when I hung up the shelf above the soundproofing panels that I have here, I had to get the brackets, the legs of the shelf that I was, you know, screwing into the wall. I had to have that go behind the soundproofing panels, so I was able to just kind of like peel them off, do what I needed to do, and peel them back on. May says I just leave my walls blank. I'm 66 years old. Nice. Okay. Frackberg. Also, if you don't hear from me next week, it's because I died trying to ride 52 miles and 2,800 feet of climbing tomorrow. Okay. Hey, you've been training hard, man. You got this. You got this. That's dude, I wouldn't even dare. I commend you on all that. I would not dare. I'm so out of shape right now. So out of shape. What else? What else? What wins of the week that you have? Chat. Tell me. What's going on in your world? What's positive? Some positive things that happen. Again, it doesn't have to be anything big. It can be small little things. I want you to just sit there and reflect. You don't have to share. Don't feel pressure to share. But do the exercise, okay? And the mental exercise here is for you to sit there and take a moment while you're here tuning into the stream and you're spending time here in this community. This is how we start off, right? You're going to take a moment, reflect back on this morning maybe, or any day of this week and what you did, and find positive in it, okay? Whatever that is, count that as your win. And to remind everybody why we do that, one point of it is, for me, in the past, and I feel like this exercise has helped me greatly, and you all hold it, like this stream holding me accountable to do that every week, has helped me greatly from getting out of the mindset of always dwelling on the negative. I'm not saying I'm completely free of that, but I can definitely tell you without a doubt, it has changed significantly, my mindset at least, to where I'm not dwelling as often or as much, or I catch myself sooner before I get too hung up on something negative. And that's what I'm hoping to instill with everybody else, and, you know, get everybody else to that point just like me. So that's why we do it. The other reason why is because we're practicing that Freudenfreude. So if you do ! wins, the Wizard of Stoke over on TikTok articulated it perfectly. I didn't know that there was this word, it's a German word, Freudenfreude, and it describes sharing, celebrating each other's wins. So that's another reason why we do this exercise weekly. So, all right, I see Corey Weathers has a win of the week. I gave 2 completely different talks this week, plus successfully hired another dev advocate to join my team. That is awesome. Congrats on all that. And it's good to hear you all are hiring, Corey, because, you know, times are tough and people are you know, looking for jobs and stuff like that, and or there's layoffs going on. So that's awesome to hear. Definitely positive there. Which reminds me, Spotacoli, if you're still there, if you don't mind me sharing what you shared in Discord, or for folks that, I mean, Spotacoli was willing to share it in Discord, so if you go there, you can see, but there's the job opening that Spotacoli is here, okay? Yeah, if you don't, Oh, okay. So Spotacoli has, so we have a lot of people that are beginners to programming that tune into the stream and ask questions about career advice and how to get started and that kind of thing. And also asking about getting their foot in the door for a job. Well, it just so happens that Spotacoli is hiring an intern right now. And so if you want more information about how to apply for that and get started, especially if you're part of this community, I think that would give you a little +1 in Spotacoli's book. I don't want to speak on Spotacoli's behalf, but I imagine it probably bodes well. Head on over to the Discord, and in particular the job openings channel that we have in there, where folks share opportunities that they come across or that they have at their own companies. So check it out, and it's a good opportunity. Internships are a great way to get that experience, get that foot in the door. So there you go. M2 Dev, good to see you. Welcome in. All right. What else? Keep your wins of the week coming. I'm going to catch up on chat in the meantime too. And thank you, Corey, again for sharing your wins. It's awesome to hear all that good stuff going on by you. Crackwork says, not so much for the climbing. Distance I can do, but climbing isn't something that really exists where I live. Ah, okay. Where do you have to go somewhere to go do this climbing? Is it somewhere far or local? And then Crackwork says, thanks, Corey. It should be a good time. The big climbs are at the start, so fresh legs should help a lot. Yeah, for sure. Spotacoli's got a win of the week. My mom came to visit. It's great to spend time with the family. Absolutely. Glad to hear that, and thank you for sharing. It's awesome to have family visit. My parents are going to be visiting soon, too. My parents are going to be visiting soon. They're coming to watch the kids because my wife and I are supposed to go to... my sister is getting married. I think I've shared with you all before. And we're supposed to go... Well, my wife's going to go to the bachelorette party. I was invited to go to the bachelor party. But I'm going to be a little bit vulnerable with you all here for a moment. And let me know what you think, right? Let me give some context here. I very much like her fiance. I'm glad they're getting married. I'm super excited for both of them. And I think he's a good dude. I love hanging out with him. And I'd be cool to hang out with him. Just me and him. And we have before kind of thing. So he's doing a bachelor party. And I don't want... And I pretty much decided I'm not going to go, though. My wife's going to go to the bachelorette with my sister. I've been like dragging my feet on deciding whether I'm going to go to the bachelor party because I feel like I've aged out of that. I don't know. I don't have an interest in doing the bachelor party things. I want to support him, but I don't know. My parents are coming to watch the kids, but I also feel like it'd be good if one of us, one of the parents of our kids stays, so that, you know, it's a little less of a dramatic experience. I mean, the kids will be fine whether I go away or not. Like, they've done it before, but still. And also, like, there's part of me that wants to go away so that my parents can get that one-on-one time without us, like, any of the kids' parents influencing them. And, you know what I mean? Like, they get that alone time with them to get, you know, bond and do that kind of thing without the parents around type of thing. But anyway, yeah, so I feel like I've aged out of like going to bachelor parties kind of thing. I just don't have an interest in it, right? What typically happens with that kind of stuff. They're probably gonna be doing like gambling and stuff like that, and I don't gamble really. Like, I play poker like at friends' houses kind of things here and there. And I'm just not into it. I don't know. I don't find it to be that entertaining or fun. You know, to each their own kind of thing. But anyway, I'm sharing this all with you because should I feel... I mean, he doesn't care. I've already talked with him and my sister about it, kind of. And they seem to be like, it's no big deal. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. But what do you all think, chat? You think it's a big deal? Let me know. While I'm waiting to hear your responses, catching up on more on chat, I see Nafron has a win of the week. Still keeping my Friday morning climbing routine. Excellent. Good to hear, Nafron. Congrats on that. Corey Weather says, yeah, hiring is tough at the moment, and getting budget to hire is a whole other thing. Crackberg says, I'll be headed about an hour south to get. Okay, I got you. Yanni's win of the week. I had funny moments and good time on Twitch stream where Dan had technical difficulties first on community chat with Twitch execs. Okay, nice. Good to hear that. Thanks for sharing, Yanni. Glad you had fun. Lots of fun wins of the week this week. I like to see it. Keep them coming, chat. Huggins, good to see you, buddy. Also shared the win of the week. Booked a quick 3-day getaway to an all-inclusive. Love those. In the Dominican Republic with the family in a couple of weeks. Awesome. I'm very excited for you all. That sounds like a great time. Congrats on that. Definitely summertime vibes, like what Krasner shared earlier. Crackbrick says I'm way too cheap to gamble. I think that's kind of part of it for me. Like, I just don't want to waste, like, I'll throw a few bucks down here and there type of thing. Like when I've gone to Vegas as an example for like conferences and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't get excited about it. I like blackjack. I like playing blackjack. I feel like that's fun. But like for fun, like at home things, you know what I mean? Not like at a casino or something. Corey says, depends on the details of the party, it sounds like, but agreed. No one wants to be the older responsible figure at the bachelor party. Right. Like I don't want him feeling like I'm watching over him to be like, you know, you're marrying my sister type of thing. I don't want, because that's like just a natural vibe or feeling that you're going to get when your brother-in-law is at your bachelor party, right? Like, and his friends are probably going to as well. So I don't want that happening. I mean, I could totally make sure that doesn't happen, right? I can be very upfront and set the tone from the start. But there is still going to be a little bit of that inkling hanging in the back of everybody's mind, I think, if I'm there. So yeah. Huggins says, is there like a part of it you could do? I don't know all the details. That's the other thing too, because I told them from the start when they started planning it, I was like, hey, put me down as a maybe. And I haven't heard anything else. So either they haven't been planning anything else and they're just winging it, which is likely the case, or they're assuming I'm not coming and haven't been communicating any of the details with me. So that's the other part of it. Like, I don't know what are all the expectations or plans that they're going to do. I think they were saying there's some type of NBA thing going on where they're planning on going. And that's another thing. Like, I'm not into the NBA. I'm not a fan. Ever since the time, like, do you all remember when LeBron did the whole shebang about like I'm taking my talents to Miami thing? Shortly after that is when I started saying I'm done with this. Not because of like him doing that, which I mean that did bug me, that whole situation. And I just felt like he was immature. I feel like he's definitely matured more now, and he's not like his younger self during that era or that time. What got me to stop watching it was I kept feeling like the refs influenced the game too much, and there was a lot of flopping going on for star players to get calls, to draw calls. And ever since then, I've been like, I'm done. Like, to me, it felt like a lot of people, maybe even today, people say this, but a lot of times if you watch soccer or football, as it's known across the globe except the U.S., a lot of the players that play soccer or football, they tend to flop to get calls and get cards, right? And I was like, this feels like soccer, and I don't watch soccer that much other than maybe the World Cup or whatever, and this is annoying me. So, no more. Sign in TV? Sign in TV. Oh, Sig in TV, like Signal Interrupt TV? What a name. Thank you for the follow. So, anyway, I stopped watching NBA. So they're planning on potentially going to an NBA thing or something like that that's going on. I don't know. That was like early, like months ago, that they were kind of floating that idea. But that's the extent of what I know that they're planning on doing. So I don't know that there is, Huggins, to answer your question, if there's a part of it that I could do. Spotted Coley says, I think you are overthinking it. If you don't feel comfortable going, you shouldn't do it. I think I could feel comfortable doing it. So it's not a matter of comfort. At first, it was definitely a comfort thing. Like, I felt like, oh, this would be weird if I go. For one reason being, like, I don't want him feeling like it's the older brother, of the girl you're marrying kind of thing situation. But then the other part is like I don't really know anybody besides him and his brother. So, but apparently a lot of them don't know all each other that are going to this bachelor party. Hey, Coach Sean, good to see you, buddy. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Crackberg says, congrats to Caterade. Thank you. Thank you for sending congrats there. Corey Weather says, I hit the slots for like 5 minutes, then that's it. I may be the best gambling partner. Yeah. Yeah. Huggins says, for mine years ago, we started with golf and food, and then some people left after that before we went to the bar/casino. Okay, yeah. Yeah. There is that. The other thing, I don't want to reveal too much information. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but you know, you all know me. I'm like very privacy oriented. So the city they're planning on going to, I've been to before, and I don't have a lot of interest in going again, kind of thing. That's part of it. I think you can probably get the hint of, like, based on what I'm describing, you get the hint of what city it is, but yeah. Huggins is from mine years ago. And then Last Rate Digits, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Win of the week, had my son's 4th grade graduation today. Lots of fun. That's awesome. Congrats to you and your son. I bet you're a proud parent, and he's feeling super proud to be graduating to the next grade. My oldest, they did something similar not too long ago, and they called it like a promotion, which I found kind of funny, but they're being promoted to the next grade. So, congrats on that, though, Last Three Digits, and thank you for sharing. Rambling Geek says, Twitch new rules, you're not allowed to multi-stream. Are you just going to see if they do anything? No comment, Rambling Geek. No comment. But basically, I don't care. Frackberg got to drop for a quick meeting. All right, enjoy your meeting. Thank you for the lurk. Huggins says, speaking of, did you watch the hockey game break out during the US/Mexico game last night? Hey, Danish, good to see you. I'll catch up with you in a second. Huggins, I did not see that. I did watch the last game of Vegas versus the Panthers, or Vegas versus Florida. And the Golden Knights, they're just very good. I was sad to see that it was not a more competitive series. I mean, I feel like Florida put up a good fight, but yeah. And they were like the Cinderella story. They were the underdogs, so I was rooting for them. So, but yeah, what happened, Huggins? What happened with the US-Mexico game? And why is it? Why is US playing Mexico? Is that like in preparation for an upcoming Olympics or something like that? Danish says, win of the week. 1+ week of learning Swift UI. I make progress every day. I learn and add one thing to the app every day. That's awesome. Congrats on all that progress, Danish. And thank you for sharing, buddy. Corey Weathers, yeah, do what makes you feel good. Otherwise, this disinterest is going to bring down everyone's spirits. Yeah. 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 Listen, I can go into it with, like, I can muster up the energy and go into it with good vibes to not do that. And, like, you know, because it's about him, celebrating him and the fact that he's going to be marrying my sister and joining the family and we're joining his family kind of thing. But yeah, I think it's just best I don't go. But there could be a lot of positives if I do go, is what I was kind of getting at. And that's what's, like, been weighing on me. Positives in that, like, I'll be able to bond with him more and some of his brother and some of his friends maybe. Positive is my kids and my parents are going to be able to bond more, having their own time together without me potentially interfering with that or my wife interfering with that. Because, like, those of you that don't know, you don't have kids, when you are around your kids with the grandparents, it's a different dynamic than when the grandparents get to have the kids to themselves, kind of thing. So that's what I mean by that, if you're not familiar with it. So yeah. Positive is I get some time away, travel a little bit. I do like I like being in other places. I don't like getting to other places. Somehow I need to reframe my mind around, like, the actual traveling portion of it to, like, make that into a more positive experience for myself. I think I just always have this negative notion with it that dampers that. But then once I'm at the destination, I'm like, cool, this is great. Let me explore. Let me learn more about the culture here or whatever, right? But getting there and back, ugh, I dread it. It's the worst for me. Huggins says, Gold Cup. Ripped jerseys for... Hey, Finite with the raid. Raidy.
Job.
Oh, and... Oh, and Chris Griffin's joining in
Became a job.
on the Finite raid. Oh my goodness. Lots of love popping in right there. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome in everybody from Finite Stream. Duke1102, thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here. Mr. Sir.
An ad is about to start in 5,000.
An ad right when the raid comes in? Are you kidding me, Twitch?
There's an ad running for 90.
Schmerple. What's up, JT? Finite, got a raid and run, but have a fantastic stream. Thank you so much, Finite. Totally understand. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, buddy. And thank you for bringing your friends. You're about to run like Finite did? All right, Corey. I appreciate you hanging out for a bit, man, and chatting with us, sharing your wins. Need to go tend to the house cause of a storm. Oh boy, good luck with that. I hope it goes smoothly and nothing bad happens. Duke, nice job. Twitch showings an ad right when raid comes in. Yeah, buddy. Unfortunate. 5 ads? Ugh. All right, send a message when ads are done for you. You got 1 ad, Rugmat? Congrats to you on that. Frackberg, I don't have any ad warning code. I use the it's either the speaker bot or streamer bot. I forget which one I set it up for. Let me look real quick. I think it's under events. Yeah, so it's under streamer bot. So you need streamer bot and speaker bot, which are both made by the same folks, and it's free, completely free. And under streamer bot there is, I guess I'll just share my screen. Hold on, I'll show it to you. And I can't it's like a Windows 95 theme that they have going on here. Battleship Gray here. Spaceship Gray. So under platforms, Twitch, events, general, there's an ad run and ad mid-roll. And so I have it set up to do this command. And then what that does is it plays a TTS message for me so that I know when ads are about to start. So I would check. I highly recommend checking it out. It makes implementing TTS much easier too. You get more voices instead of coding it yourself. Okay. You can't use StreamerBot? Why is that, Frackberg? Is it not available on Mac OS? Is that why? And you stream off of Mac OS? Remedy Geek says, I've been asked to be the best man for a friend for the 2nd time. I've only met his new partner once and said hello and goodbye. She left when I got there, so I don't really know her, so it feels super odd compared to the last time. Yeah, I feel that. I can understand that, Rambling Geek. All right, catching up with everybody from the... Thank you, Finite, again, for the raid, and thank you, everybody that joined in on the raid. Chris Griffin and Finite, thank you for the resubs, too. Holy moly. We got Chris Griffin with the 12 months. And Finite with the 24 months. Thank you both so much. Appreciate that continued support and joining in on that raid there. Hope you're all doing well. I know Finite had to run, but Chris, what if you got a win of the week to share with us? Let us know in the chat. For folks that don't I doubt you don't know these folks, but let me do a shout out to Chris Griffin, who streams like daily. The man is a machine, and does awesome streams where you can learn quite a bit about development and stuff like that. And then obviously Finite, for folks that were here before Finite that weren't part of the raid. So check out both of them, twitch.tv/Finite Singularity and twitch.tv/CMGriffin. What's up, Pravon? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How you doing? What's your win of the week, if you got one to share? All right, what were we talking about before the raid came in? Oh, Huggins was talking about the U.S. plays Canada on Sunday in the final for the Gold Cup. Okay. Ripped jerseys for red cards. Some serious bad blood between those teams. U.S. and Mexico? Really? Interesting. What is it playing on? Because I like watching hockey, so I would enjoy watching that. Like, what channel is it broadcasted on? Raymond Geek says, I think you should go for him and for your sister to the bachelor party. I find stuff like that hard at times, but generally when I go, even though I don't want to, I'm happy that I went. That definitely happens too. Here's the thing, Remley Geek. It's like very soon. So like I would have to still book flights and stuff like that. I think it's really heavily leaning towards like I'm not going. So, but I appreciate your input nonetheless and totally understand. All right, there's the raid. I'm catching up on chat. If you're just tuning in, you came in from the raid. I'm Clarkio. Right now we're in the just chatting portion segment of my show, which happens every Friday at 12:30 p.m. And then we get into the technical segment shortly after. Not that shortly. Depends on how the conversation goes. But this is the thing. The big thing with me is I'm not saying other streamers don't do this, but I very much emphasize chat and engaging folks with chat, that because you're spending time out of your day with me and you're going to send a message to me, I'm going to do my best to read and reply to every message, at least the ones that warrant a reply, right? And people not being jerks kind of thing. So that's what tends to eat up a lot of my time when I'm streaming. So just a heads up on that. Alrighty. JT, good to see you, buddy. If you got a win of the week, drop it in the chat. No pressure, though. No pressure. Alright. Catching up on chat. Randomly Geeks message. Frackberg's message. Pravon's been a while. No worries, Pravon. Finished a project called Gameldansk. And now starting a data warehouse project. Nice. Congrats on all that, Pravon. Glad to hear it. Good evening, Jay Walter. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Frackberg says, I've been slacking on hanging out. CM Griffin streams just so busy lately. I mean, I hear you on that. I'm slacking on hanging out in a bunch of people's streams. But been super busy as well. I try to every now and then at least pop open somebody's stream, especially if they're like they're working on something that's like particularly piques my interest. Everything that everybody works on that I follow on and see their stream notifications in our Discord, speaking of, !Discord for the invite there. And you can sign up for community announcements for lots of streamers that I
became a job.
Recommend folks check out in the community. We have announcements when they go live in the community announcements channel on Discord. That way you can discover new streamers that maybe you weren't already aware of. Hey, Pravon, thank you so much for the 14. Although you said 13. Either way, thank you so much for all those months of support. Appreciate it, Pravon. Very kind of you. Oh, 14 months. Yeah. Okay. Huggins says it was soccer. I was being funny saying a hockey game broke out. Oh, you got me there, Huggins. Never mind then. Back to Lurking Frackberg. We had another Friday meeting. Enjoy the meeting. Hope it goes well. Jay Walter, win of the week. Trip to Indiana plus New York City was 5 out of 5. Congrats on that. Glad to hear it. And thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing. Gameldansk equals Old Danish in English, and it's a booze. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Today I learned. All right, I'm all caught up on chat, which means we're going to end the segment of just chatting, which doesn't mean you cannot share. Like, if you think of a win of the week in the meantime that you're eager to share, you can do it throughout the stream. It's not limited to just this segment, but we're going to keep moving on to the next thing, which is Wordle. Wordle. So if you've never played Wordle before, I'll explain it as I play it here, and we'll keep the fun going, okay? Sharing my screen. Also, anybody have predictions on what's going to happen to Twitch? That's definitely a hot topic these days. Lots of stuff going on there. Lots of stuff going on. Nice, Frackberg, on that notable clip there in the Discord. Dusman, let's see it. Let's see what. What do you want to see? Me play? Let's play. All right. And then we're going to play Words on Stream next. What's up with Twitch, Pravon? They're just making all kinds of decisions that hurt creators and people live streaming on the platform. Spoticoli says, what's going on with Twitch? That's why I came here to see what's changing. Oh, okay. All right, I'll explain it while I'm playing Wordle. All right, so for folks that have never played Wordle before, it's pretty quick and easy. It's a 5-letter word. You got to try and guess it in as little tries as possible. You get a maximum of 6 tries, and you get hits along the way. And holy smokes, I got a lot of hints in my first guess. It was almost, I always start with the word farts because it's very much on brand for me, and it's got decent letters in it to rule out and get to the right word quickly. Okay, so Twitch. What's happening with Twitch is they've done a couple of things. Like they made an announcement about ads and sponsorships and so again, stuff that doesn't really affect me. Because again, I'm not doing this for my livelihood. I'm doing this because I enjoy doing it and because I enjoy connecting with you all in the community and lots of other reasons like that. But folks that like do this stuff for a living or are looking to and trying to, a lot of the changes that Twitch announced as part of their terms of service over the past week or so had a lot of backlash. Yes, fart. Speaking of farts on brand, did you really call me out for burping on my stream last week? Maybe. Juicy fart. There we go. So yeah, Twitch like fumbled with that because basically they were saying, like, you can go look it up, like if you like search it, and there's other people that did better in-depth analysis of the policy changes, and then they backpedaled a bit on some of those policies in a good way. And then one person I would recommend to check out is Ludwig or Mogul Mail, his YouTube channel. He does good analysis of these things, and he has videos like, so search Ludwig and Twitch announcements or something like that, and that'll give you the best results for that. So yeah, that'll give you a breakdown. And then Harris Heller, who makes a lot of the stream beats and stuff like that a lot of folks in the community are aware of, had a Twitch staff kind of harassing him in his stream the other day, which was very odd. And it's like the creative director at Twitch. And then just the other day, they also made an announcement of like, hey, the subscription revenue split that we're trying to give to creators, we're gonna make it 70-30, but with very limited constraints on that or something like that. You have to have at least 350 subs or something like that. And you have to consistently have 350 subs that are not Prime subs or gifted subs or anything like that. It has to be people that are just like straight up, I'm paying $5 a month to this person or towards Twitch for this person that I'm subscribing to their channel on. And you have to sustain that for 3 months to become eligible. But then there's a high limit. Like if you start making more than $100,000 off of those subs or something like that, then you don't get the 70-30 split anymore. You go back to 50-50 or some shit like that. Yeah. For TTS, there is ttslabs.ai. Oh, okay, Yanni. Frackberg says, you're not wrong. Your opinions are just way off. So Twitch staff, you're saying he's wrong. Yeah. I got to turn you down. Need to pay attention to this meeting. Yes. Ignore me, Frackberg. Tune into your meeting. Spotty says, wow, that sounds like they are shooting themselves in the foot. Exactly. Like, I don't know what's going on. I think Harris Heller, I don't know why I fumbled on that. Harris Heller, he had a video that just came out either today or yesterday about Twitch stuff going on and what he thinks, because they did a live stream that Yanni actually was talking about. He shared in his win of the week. He tuned in for. They did like a sudden live stream with like the CEO and everything like that, discussing the future of Twitch and whatnot. What Harris Heller thinks is it's Amazon, which is the parent company of Twitch, is like, hey, we're losing a ton of money running Twitch. Like, you guys need to start working towards being profitable. And so they're trying to do things to do that, but they're going about it in the wrong way. They're trying to take like existing forms of revenue that they make money and like make more from that by taking away from other people that they have to pay in their expenses. You know what I mean? So by that, I mean they're taking money away from the creators that are streaming on the platform. I don't know. And then the other thing was multi-streaming. You're not allowed to multi-stream like at all. Even if you're not an affiliate or not a partner, if you're just Joe or Jane Doe streamer on here and you just have an account and you stream to your Twitch account. So like somebody that affects is Ninja. So like Ninja doesn't stream on Twitch anymore because he likes to multi-stream to TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, and he was streaming to Twitch at the same time. But since this new policy, he's like, all right, I'm just going to cut out Twitch now. Like, this is so dumb. They're going to lose big creators on their platform. I think he's streaming to Kick now too, but like I can't get behind. Have you all heard of Kick.com? I can't get behind it because it's like backed by a gambling company, which we discussed that earlier. Like I'm not really that into gambling. And then 2, like some of the big time creators behind it or influencers behind it are kind of, I don't really care for them. They're definitely like big time dude bros kind of vibes from them, and like do really toxic stuff, and just not my cup of tea. So I don't really want to stream there because I don't want to support a platform like that. So anyway, that's everything in a nutshell. My brief summary of what's happening with Twitch and why my title is what it is. I Dream Memes, the big streamers are also let racism and other stuff run rampant on Kick. Yeah, I would imagine that. It's a crazy platform. Yeah. Yep. I think there's a lot of like pornographic stuff that goes on over there too. It's just a wild west. I don't really want to be a part of it. Yanni says TikTok. I don't even have an account. Yep. Yanni says after MSA change, so they got open for more programs. Coach one says, yeah, once I started making over $1 million, I thought this can't be right, so I stopped taking drugs at night and having weird dreams. I wish I was making that kind of money. I think what was, oh, you're saying like 100K a month in that regard? I don't know if that's what they meant by that. I took it as like 100K a year in subscriptions, but you might be right, because there are some streamers that make like 100K in subscriptions per month, right? I don't know. Happy Friday, Clarkians. Happy Friday, I Dream in Memes. How you doing? You got a win of the week to share? No pressure. All right, let's finish this out. So Wordle, if you're not familiar, this gray background means F is not in the word. A is in the word, but not in the correct position. And then because of the yellow background, and then green background, R is in the word, and it's correctly in that right position right there. Okay, so I just need to find out what the last letter is, and and where these other ones go. Could it be like strap? That would work. A is in a new position. S and T are in new positions, and we're guessing P there. Strap? I'm going to send it. Woo! But with Sean, I did not see your suggestion. I did not look at that. You sent that message when I was looking away. Hell yeah. I haven't had a 2 out of 6 in a long time. I'm going to go drop that in the Wordle channel over on Discord. Booyah. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. My mother-in-law, who I also play, and we like competitively are like who's going to get it in the least amount of tries for the Wordle of the day. She guessed it in 3 out of 6. So I'm going to definitely be like, haha. I don't know why she's so competitive about it too, but it's kind of funny. I enjoy it. It's in good fun. Sending it to her right now. Booyah. Read it and weep. Sorry, I'm just sharing. So whenever I get the Wordle done, I share it in my Discord. I share it with a buddy in a direct message, and then I share it with my mother-in-law. Coach Jones says, to be fair, that's the best I've ever done. Yeah, same. So I've never done one, obviously. You can see my history. I Dream Memes, win of the week. I meditated every day this week for at least 30. Wow, at least 30 minutes a day. That's awesome. Congrats on that. That takes a lot of dedication right there. All right. All right. Now we're going to play words on stream. Oh, you just made up a number. Code Sean. Okay. Code Wordle with Sean. Yeah. All right. We're going to play words on stream. Let me get that set up right quick. What is this song? If you've never played words on stream, I'll explain that as well. But we work together as a team. And we got to guess. We got to make words out of the letters that this game provides us. It's like an anagram. Anagram solvers. Okay? The highest we've ever reached was level 28. And we came pretty close to it last week. So we had a really good week last week. Let's see if we can top it and maybe break the record at level 28. All right? The idea is there's going to be words shown. You see like CFE, right? And turn it into face. You just type it into the chat and press enter, and it will automatically pick that up. Okay? Let's make it happen, Captain. Nice, Rugmat. Starting off strong, chat. Starting off strong. Oh, Ryan Hawkins just got Zolo. Hey, welcome in. All right, one more. Alphabetically, it's going to be F's, ERFs, or Fuse. There we go. Cool beans. All right, we're going to the next one. We're speed run. We're going to speed run. C-U-L-E-R-U-T. Culture. Boom. Speed run, chat. Speed run. Let's go. Let's go. We got reluct, cutler, cruel, ulcer. Truce, eruct, cuter, cruet, true, tool, rule, loot, lure, yeah. All right. Cute, curt, curl, cure, cult, clue, celt or celt. Loose, L-U-C-E. Got truce already. Recut. Lucre. Lucre? I don't know what that word is. Eruct. Got it. Cuter. C-U-T-E-R. Curret, C-U-R-E-T. Cullet, C-U-L-E-T. D. Parvin, good to see you. Welcome in. What's up, Chris Jones? Welcome in, buddy. If you got a win of the week, feel free to drop it in. Those that are tuning in right now. Cruet, yep. All right, 4-letter words after lure. Loose, cute. Got cute, so it's got to be like loose, lure, loot. Oh man. Crew. Oh, we didn't get that last one, but okay. All right, we're still going strong. Still going strong. Continue. Speed run. Speed run. J-T-E-I-O-P-X-L. There's gonna be a hidden letter or a fake letter. Let's see if this works. It's gonna be J. J is fake. J is fake. Another one, toil, polite, boom. Okay, try toil with an E at the end. Pilot, X-Toll, E-X-T-O-L. Expo, exit. Pixel. Somebody got pixel, pilot. Xtol. Xtol. Oxlip. Oxlip. Oxlip is a word, chat. Did you know? Oxlip. All right, we're down to 4-letter words. Toll. T-O-L-E. T-O-L-E. Nice, nice. All right, we got pelt. Opex. Nope. Lodi. Okay. Lope. Yep, nice, Yanni. Light. L-I-T-E. We got that. Lept. L-E-P-T. L-E-P-T. Somebody want to take that one? Or Expo. Maybe Expo, is it? Yep, that's what it was. Sorry. Speed run. Speed run. Let's go. How far are we going to make it? Level 10. Here we come. P-E-Q-T-R-R-O. It's probably going to be Q. Yeah, it's Q. It's Q. Q is fake. Q is fake. Now, this may seem simple to you all, but it's going to get much more difficult. There's going to be hidden letters. Then they're going to hide our answers from us visibly on the screen in the game mode. Stuff like that. So don't you worry. We're going to get there. We have Roper. R-O-P-E-R. Retro. We got retro already. Nice, nice. All right, we got 4-letter words left. Pert. P-E-R-T. And then nice, nice. Speed run. You all are beating me too, even telling you the answers here. All right, let's take it to the next level. Level 13. Here we come. Speed run, speed run. What's the fastest anybody's at? Y, A-A-L-R, hidden letter H. So we got a fake and a hidden letter now. We got to figure out what the hidden letter is, chat. I need your help. Ryle. Okay, we know what's up there. Layer. Somebody try Harry, H-A-I-R-Y. And let me know if you figure out what the hidden letter is. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Maybe it's Royal. Royal. Oh. We did Harry. No, we didn't get Harry yet. Oh, Harry didn't work. So H is fake. Maybe H is fake. H is fake. H is fake. All right. What's the hidden letter, chat? What's the hidden letter? L-I-R-A-R-A-I-L. You're gonna have to make up words here. Raya. A-I-R-Y. Yep. Come on, chat. We gotta figure out this hidden letter or we're stuck. Shoot. It's W. It's W. Railway. Okay. Airway. Warily. Allway. Come on. Come on. One more. Yes. Oh my God. Wow. Talk about last second win. All right, we got to take a breather right there for a second. Holy smokes. Wow. All right, we got to do better. I mean, we got to do better. We got to do better. We got to figure out that hidden letter sooner. Okay? Chat, we got to do this sooner. Skin to the teeth, for sure. Holy moly. Okay. Holy moly, spotacoli. All right. All right, let's take stock here. We're going to level 14 at least, okay? Yanni, Dreamin' Memes, JT, May, Rugmat, Parvin, Chris Jones, Kobachon, Ryan Hawkins, Zolo, and M. Huggins. Thank you so much for getting us this far. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling, okay? Big time lag. I've refreshed my screen, but when game starts for me, there are already 5 guesses, so big time lag. I got you. Yeah, I totally understand. I'm sorry. One recommendation on that, there is an option when you go to...
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
We gotta wait for the ad. We're gonna wait for the ad.
There's an ad running for 90.
But there's a little thing, like there's when you're watching on Twitch. Let me open up a new twitch.tv/clarkio. Give an example here. For folks that don't know this, there's a little gear box when you click on this. And I think it's under advanced. What is it under? Yes. Go to advanced and click on low latency. So advanced, low latency. Give that a shot and see if it helps. I'm going to type it in the chat too. Click gear icon over the stream. Click advanced and turn on low latency. All right, we'll see. All right, May, I just shared there's a way you can get low latency turned on. I think it might help a little bit. Yeah, and don't use mobile. If you're watching on mobile, it's always going to have a good amount of delay, a significant delay. We're back. All right, Chris Jones. To help with your lag, May, if you hover over the stream and click the gear icon and then choose advanced and turn on low latency, I think that'll help speed it up so that there's not as much of a delay. If you're on a browser, like on a desktop or something like that. That is already off on laptop. Oh, turn it on. Turn it on. You want low latency on. Hopefully that'll help. All right, let's go to the next round. EMPIAXE. X is probably fake, but we'll try. Oh boy. We definitely need to figure out the hidden letter here. Exam. X is fake. Oh no, X is real. X is real. Examine. EXA. Hold on. N is hidden. N is hidden. Oh. What? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, honey. Did you hear Barrow barking? Nice job, Rugmat, by the way. You just saved us. Am I locked right now? No. Did you hear Barrow barking? Examine. Axemen. I take it you all heard Barrow barking? Is that what's happening? That's why you're doing all that? Nobody's giving me an answer. You're just dropping dog emotes. Somebody try Ape Men. APEMEN. You heard the dog? Okay, yep. Oh, P is fake? Good call, good call. Somebody try enema. Enema, E-N-E-M-A. Enema, anybody? Enema? There you go, there you go. Okay, you did it. Good job, chat. All right, level 15. L-U-E-L-C. I think O is fake. I think O is fake. Oh, there's two U's. Yeah, we got the... Or did ounce work? Yeah, ounce didn't work, so it's O is fake. L-U-N-E. What's the hidden letter? We gotta figure out the hidden letter. Uncles, S. S. Nucleus. Yes. Nice job. Who got uncles? Huggins. Way to go, Huggins. Q's. And lose. L-U-E-S. Lunciole. Loons, looses, clues. Oh, we got 4-letter words, yeah. All right, all right. By the way, chat, fajitas for lunch. I had them for dinner. They're leftovers. They are effing delicious. JT got the S first. Oh, how did I miss that? I'm sorry, JT. Nice job, though. Nice job. Low latency seems to work. Yeah. All right, cool. Glad to hear that, May. Fajitas pog delicious. Yes. Fajitas. Right now I'm just eating the rice. But it's so good. Oh. So much flavor in my mouth. All right, we got N-D-G-I-Q-E-R. Q is probably fake. Ringed? Yeah. I think Q is fake. Q is fake. Rind is in there. D-I-R-G-E. Okay, good. We got try to figure out the oh, grinder. There's 2 R's. 2 R's. Nice job there, Yanni. Boom, boom, boom. Ringer. We got dinger. We got erring. E-R-R-I-N-G. Ringer, ringed. Ringer, ringed. Redding. Gurner. Gurned. Girder. There we go. Anybody want to try dinger? D-I-N-G-E-R. Oh, it's not it. Erring. What else we got? Ridge, rider, re-rig, renig, R-E-N-I-G. Grind, gride, G-R-I-D-E. Boom. You have what on auto? Might consider dropping quality down to 720p or lower. I find that it helps prevent the drift up. Oh, okay. Drift of lag. And then Chris Griffing says auto setting the quality of the video on Twitch through the gear icon. If you set it to auto, it will chew up as much as it can without dropping a lot of frames, but that can saturate your bandwidth. So a few frames get lost and the lag drifts larger and larger. Yeah, I generally don't like having auto on when I'm watching streams. I try to set it to a good steady thing. Steady, whatever one keeps the most steady, which is usually around 720p. All right, let's keep going. Next one up. Love seeing the community rally around, helping people have a better experience watching streams, though. All right, we got OLV. Oh, SEMSLHOV. Oh, I didn't mean to put that there. Shovels. Oh, Rugmat got it. Rugmat got Holmes. Ryan Hawkins got Helms. We're at that level. I didn't realize it. May got shoes or shelves. I don't know which one it was. Probably shoes, I would think. Because I think V is fake. Rugmat just got hoses. I think there's two. Yeah, we got the two S's already. V is fake. Yes, V is fake. Good call. I Dream in Memes got holes. HOLES. Do we know what the hidden letter is yet, though? Chris just got moles. M is hidden. No, M is... What am I saying? I just got souls. SOLES. Slosh. What else we got? Slows. SLOES. Shoes. Moles. Loses. LOSES. Oh, we're so close. Loses. There we go. Heels. Nice job, Chris Griffing. Rugmat. Way to go. Now listen, you can ignore my score at the top there, okay? We're level 23, though. We're getting close. Getting close to beating the record. Level 28. Right at the last second, Rugmat coming in hot. Yanni 120, Rugmat, I Dream in Memes, May, JT, Chris Jones, Ryan Hawkins, Parvin, Cobit Sean, Huggins, Griffing, and Zolo. Thank you all so much for getting us this far. Let's keep it rocking. It's gonna keep getting harder. Record breaking. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it today. I still have a lot of lunch to eat anyway, so we're gonna keep playing until I'm done eating anyway. All right, are we ready? Chat, type ready in the chat if you're ready. Let me know. I need to buy myself some time to eat anyway. Sean 08, win of the week on PTO this week. Congrats on that, Sean. Thank you for sharing. Good to see you. Chris Jones says, what's the highest level anyone has ever gotten? I think some people have gotten like 9,999 kind of level. Like big time streamers that have like a ton of people using all kinds of stuff to help them. Oh, Yanni, you've gone to 33? Nice. All right. since we're all ready, we're going to click continue. MREEEFD. Feeder. May got feeder. Feeder. Nice job. Reefer? Reefer worked. Reefer. Huggins, what did you put in there? Murder. Muck duck. Let me know if you get that reference. Muck duck. Redeem? Okay, I think D is... No, D is there. Redeem. Why wouldn't that work? Redeem. Refer. Chris Jones got defer. D-E-F-E-R. R-E-F-E-R. Probably have to figure out this hidden letter, chat. We gotta figure out this hidden letter. Oh, Chris Jones. Deferred. D-E-F-E-R-R-E-D. So there's a lot there. U is hidden. U is hidden. Good call. Good call. Good call. Muck duck. Murdery. Demure. Ferrum. Third. Rooter. Why aren't these working? Mirrored. Refed. Fumer. Fumed. Oh my gosh. Freer? There we go. Aired. E-R-R-E-D. Freed. How did murder work then? I have no idea. We're not gonna do it. No. Fumed. Fumer. Mirdy. Ah. Murder didn't work? Yeah, it did. Hey, big thank you to everybody that played so far. We're going to play another round since I have a whole nother fajita taco and some rice to eat. But Yanni, murder wasn't there? Oh, your word was freed? Oh. How did I mess that up then? No, that's what I messed us up. My bad. M was fake and D was hidden. Yanni. Oh, man. I didn't realize that. You had put murder on your list, but it wasn't on the board. Dang it. Oh, good call, chat. My bad. My bad. I messed us up there. But thank you, Yanni, Rugmat, May, I Dream of Memes, JT, Chris Jones, Ryan Hawkins, Parvin, Huggins, Cobra Sean, Griffing, and Zolo. Let's play again. FFNDDRUA. Dandruff. Grayson, thank you for the kind words, the kind message. It's definitely welcomed in this community. Happy to have you here. Nice, let's keep it going. Try to speedrun the first 10 levels at least. What's this 5-letter word? Bardy? There it is. Boom. All right, all right. I think now we're getting into fake letters. Like, I is fake, I is fake. Ice cap. Pokey, P-O-K-I-E. Oh, it's all 4-letter words now. So we try Coca. C-O-C-A. There it is. All right, good job, chat. All right, I'm finishing lunch, so this is gonna be our last hurrah. What? Nice job, Rug Matt. I think X is fake, probably. So yeah, I'm finishing lunch, chat, and then we'll get into the VS Code extension development. Oh, poos isn't a word. Ponds. Oh, I think I know the next one. I have to get it, though. Oh, Yanni got it. Nips. You beat me to the nips, Yanni. You beat me to the nips. O-S-E-Y-N-J-D. All right, we got a hidden letter. Hidden letter now. Enjoys. Oh, that didn't work. Uh-oh. Enjoy. Oh, so there's no S. S is fake. S is fake. D-U-I-N-E, D-O-N-E. Somebody try dine, D-I-N-E. See if I is the hidden letter. Or maybe an extra D. Dund. S is fake. S is fake. A, enjoyed. E-N-J-O-Y. There's two E's. That's what it is. E is hidden. Two E's. Two E's. Nice job, Huggins, figuring that out. I don't know what that means, but okay. All right, four-letter word, deny, D-E-N-Y. Who wants it? Take it. D-E-N-Y. There it is. Alrighty, level 16. We got this, chat. R-L-Y-F-E-R-P-P. Reply. Okay. Maybe replay. Nope, that didn't work. Nice try, May. F is fake. F is fake. Yeah, I think it's fake. Prior. Plier. Wait a minute. Perry? Maybe F. I don't think F is fake. Why wouldn't these other ones work? Prior. P-R-Y-E-R. I don't think F is fake. Is it fake? Well, then ferry should work. Yeah, so F has to be fake. Okay. Mary? Ferry. Shoot. What could it be? Good guess on paper. It's got to be 5-letter words too. Oh. Properly. Ropery. Propel. Proper. Lopper. Loper. Loppy. Perry. Polar. Oh, man. All right. We came close. What was our highest we got to? Like level 23, right? We had a good run. I'm going to call it there, though. We'll get into the VS Code development now. But big shout out to you all. Thank you for playing. Hope you enjoyed it. Had some fun. Shout out to Huggins, Yanni, Ryan Hawkins, Chris Jones, May, Chris Griffin, and Rug Matt for playing that last set of rounds there. All right. let's get into it. So where did we leave off from the VS Code extension? Well, for one, if you're just tuning in, you haven't been following along from the past streams, I'm working on, we did 23. Thanks, Parvin. Yeah, for the reminder. I've been working on, this is like the 7th stream I've been working on it. A lot of it's been learning and researching too, and not necessarily always coding, but I'm creating what's called an authentication provider type extension for VS Code. Okay, and in particular, so if you use VS Code, you know, or have seen before, that in this bottom right hand corner over here, this
is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
I'll wait a minute. In the meantime, I can update, let's update the VS Code. You know what I need to do is when an ad runs, I need to send a message in the chat to tell people to message when your ads are done. That's what I should do. Not just the TTS thing. Note to self to add that. Boom, 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 boom. Send a message when ads are done. I don't want anybody to miss out. So in any case, though, hopefully most folks are back from the ad. What ends up happening when you're like an authentication provider extension is similar to one that you might have seen already. So like when you want to sign in with your GitHub account or a Microsoft account into VS Code to do things like setting sync or like cloud changes and stuff like that, to or GitHub code spaces, that type of thing, you sign in with your GitHub account. Ads are over. Okay, thanks, May. So authentication provider is something gets provided through that little icon down there. Okay, that's what we're working on building, but not just like, so natively VS Code has GitHub and Microsoft as options to authenticate with, of course, because it's owned by Microsoft, right? So those are your two authentication providers that come built into VS Code, but you can expand upon that and create ones for other authentication mechanisms. So in this case, we're working on a Twitch authentication provider for VS Code, and that way other extensions can depend upon this one to say, hey, I need a Twitch account. I need somebody to be able to log into their Twitch account, and then I'll use that, whatever permissions I request on behalf of that user, I'll use that in my extension in VS Code. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like NPM packages, but VS Code packages within VS Code. So where we left off last week is we finally got Twitch implicit OAuth flow working. And what I need to do, what I wrote down for us to do this time is, one, when that flow is done, the browser ends up rendering the HTML in the browser gets rendered kind of weird. We'll step through and I'll show you in a second if you're not familiar. So I need to fix that or just remove it completely. We need to handle validation of the state that gets received. So what ends up happening is to ensure that the request is originating from the proper location, like us, and we're getting a response from Twitch that was originated from us, from this account that's working on VS Code. We generate a random state, like random string character. We send that as part of our request, and then Twitch spits it back to us to say, hey, this was the state you sent me to kick off this. And that way you can check it on your end when you receive a response to be like, okay, I actually sent this, or somebody else is trying to mess with things and break into this whole flow, right? So we need to validate the state that we receive, and then we need to handle storing the access token. And that's what we're going to try and look to do today. So if that interests you, I hope you stick around and hang out for this technical segment of the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. If not, I appreciate you being here as long as you have, and I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. But I do hope you stick around. So I did work on this slightly, a little bit off stream, like after stream. Was it after stream? It doesn't matter. I worked on it a little bit after last week's stream, in the sense of I was trying to, because when I'm testing this out, I want to be able to, when I do a login successfully, it ends up like caching that session in memory or something like that. And I want to be able to remove that session. So I was exploring and looking to learn how to go about logging somebody out. Kind of like this. Does this have a capability? Yeah. So there's a sign out mechanism. So I was, I'm in the way. So I don't want to provide, I mean, I do want to provide this capability when somebody signed into their Twitch account via this authentication provider. And so I was trying to figure out how does the GitHub one do that? And that's where I last left off. So that's what we're going to pick up researching and looking into. But before I do that, let me show everybody what's happening and how it's working. Let's comment this out for now and run and debug this. And I want this to be, do I want that to be my most recent browser, or I think I was using this separately here. All right, so what ends up happening is when you run and debug development for an extension, it pops open a new instance of VS Code, and at the title you'll know it's the extension running, the environment that your extension your development is running in, when the title of the window, the VS Code window, is extension development host. Okay, and so then I can do Control-Shift-P, and then I have this command that I created as part of the extension that says sign in with Twitch, which should open up my browser. See, that's the thing, it already knows that I'm logged in, even from last week. So I still need to figure out how to log out. I don't know how. All right. I have way too many tabs open, huh? So we've been using this as a reference, but I know they have VS Code authentication provider sample. I know they have a GitHub repo around this VS Code extensions authentication provider. How did they do a logout? In the extension, register authentication provider. Note, this will register the provider globally, which means that any other extension can use this provider via the get session API. Okay. Note, when implementing an auth provider, don't forget to register an activation event for that provider in your package JSON on authentication requests. When implementing an auth provider, don't forget to register an activation event for that provider. I should probably do that, huh? While I'm thinking of it, let's go back in here and package JSON. Yeah. It's gonna be this, and then we're gonna do that. What's the problem? This activation event can be removed as VS Code generates these automatically from your package JSON contribution declaration. Oh, okay. I remember that. I remember seeing that before. Okay. Sean says, probably also thanks for hiding your access token. Did I hide it or not hide it? You did hide it. Okay, cool. I mean, if I do, it's okay. It'll be okay. I'll be able to revoke it. The real soul bubbles. That's why I only code in Vim. LOL. Vim? Yeah. Why? Vim won't show you your access token? By accident? No, but it's cool that you use Vim. The real soul bubbles. What a name, too. One day I might learn Vim. We'll see. It's just that once you're efficient with one thing, like I'm efficient with VS Code, and I'm like, I just don't want to take the time to learn a new tool, because then that ramping up time of me getting more efficient with that. But I think Vim is like peak efficiency for a developer. When you can do that and you can just keep your hands on the keyboard the whole time, then that's bueno. All right, so still researching here. So they register a command login. They don't register a command logout though. Why the heck not? And then their auth provider, we don't know the user's account name, so we'll just use a constant. this ID isn't used for anything in this example, so we set it to a constant. We don't know what scopes the PAT has, so we have an empty array. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so here's the actual provider. Secret key. Current token. This property is used to determine if the token has been changed in another window of VS Code. It is used in the check for updates function. On did change sessions. Okay. Ensure initialized. Real Soul Bubble says, I like VS Code and I used it a lot, but once you have a server or you SSH into or other machines, etc., then you always gotta have either VS Code settings crossed over, blah blah. Gets too tedious. Yeah, well, I guess I don't do that enough to where, I mean, I've definitely done it plenty of times before where I'm SSHing or I have to run like terminal-based, Unix-based commands type of stuff. Hey, what's up, Sakalo? Good to see you. What is that? This is fine. This is fine. But not enough. Not frequently enough that it made me do it. Real Soul Bubbles. But if I was deploying a web app, I think I'd use VS Code just as it's easier. Okay. Fair enough, yeah. The one thing that I'll say about any of it is like when people get dogmatic about it, that's where like it's a big, there's like, just stop. Like, to each their own, use the tool that works best for you and keeps you the most efficient and productive. That's all I care about. So like, if you don't like VS Code, and you like Vim way better, like good for you. I'm happy for you. Or vice versa. If you like VS Code better, and you don't care about Vim, I don't know. I just think I see people hating on things a lot, and I'm like, it's not necessary. It's just a tool. Some people like to use it, some people don't. Whatever it may be. Some people like a programming language, some people don't. Get over it, move on, and just focus on building shit. So, usually, hi, good to see you, welcome in. I'd argue if you SSH into a server to edit code, you're probably making your own life harder. Maybe sometimes you don't have the capabilities to do it. Although, you can use VS Code via SSH. You can do that. Like so for instance, I use VS Code in WSL, Windows Subsystem for Linux. That's what you see me doing right now. That's where this terminal, the context that this terminal is running within. And what that does is it like installs an instance of VS Code within that space. Maybe you don't want that, but I'm just saying you can do that. Like if you have a remote machine and you can only SSH into it, then you can, which can happen, right? So like to comment in response to usually hi there, that might be the case, you know? So, but you can use VS Code that way. Focus on the real fights, like tabs versus spaces. Yeah, Sean. Nafron says, I use VS because of the dev container. That's really nice to deal with different runtimes. Sure, absolutely, yeah. Real Soul Bubbles, I have the mentality that as long as something makes you productive and works for you, then hooray. Yeah, same here. That's my mentality as well. Glad we're on the same page there. Real Soul Bubbles, I've never messed with WSL. I always had a dual boot. Yeah. That's a good way to do it too. Yeah. All right, let's get back to trying to figure out how we're going to do a logout. Basically, we want to remove the session. And where I left off stream is I implement in my provider, my auth provider, which is Twitch here. I should rename it. We have a function, like you have to. It's part of the interface that you need to adhere to. Go back up here. Show me the money. Twitch authentication provider implements VS Code authentication provider. And if you look at the methods and properties on this, you have to have a on-did change sessions. You have to have a get sessions. You have to have a create session method. You have a remove session method. But for some reason, maybe you all can spot it. Also, I haven't looked at this since last time, like several days now. But if I go in here, like I already have, this is auth provider, which implements that, right? Which implements the VS Code authentication provider, right? When I go back in here, where are we? Extension. And I say, I should expect on the Twitch auth provider, Why isn't it giving me IntelliSense anymore? Is it because I'm using Copilot or something? Normally when I do dot, it shows me options. Do I have to turn Copilot off for that to happen? Soul, the real soul bubbles. Whoa, the number of tabs open in browser must be the best feeling when you finish a project and get to close them all. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I'm not gonna deny it. I am one of those people. I try to, like, every couple weeks or so, like, declare tab bankruptcy and then close them all out and bookmark what I need or whatever. Oh, the Cyan God. Hey, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Yeah, so I try to do that every now and then. Soul bubbles, but man's just flexing the RAM. Hey, I got 32 gigs of RAM. Got to use it up, right? Should increase it to 120. My PC doesn't support it, but... Oh, Dust, what's up? It's good to see you, Dust. Tab bankruptcy is the best term I've heard in a while. There you go. You've not heard about that code with Sean? Sean A said, hey, thank you for the follow, Soul Bubbles. Appreciate you. And thank you for chatting and hanging out. 32 gigs, that's almost enough to run Slack and Chrome. Yeah. Chrome, I mean, anything Electron based, like VS Code, Discord, Chrome. I don't have Slack open on here. I think Pretzel Rocks actually uses Electron too. I would guess. And I'm running that for the music. Dust, why are you saying cough? That one's going over my head, man. Sorry. Frackberg, meetings are finally done for the day. Glad to hear that. Dust says no Electron here, I swear. What, for Atom? I don't want to put you on the spot and call you out on you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't want to blow up your spot if you're just looking to, like, lurk here. But wait, you use Electron for Atom? Cyan God, we are working on a VS Code extension creating an authentication, what's called an authentication provider. So we're going to create something that allows other extensions to log in with Twitch, essentially. Dust says, but somehow we made it so it doesn't run like ass. Yeah. I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible. Like, VS Code is definitely, like, early days was, I mean, some people would say it's sluggish today for a number of reasons. But early days of VS Code, it was quite sluggish because of Electron, and they've done a lot of performance improvements, both in Electron itself, but then also VS Code and the way it relies on Electron. Dust says we also run stuff in threads, so that helps a lot. Yeah, Cyan God, but it's been a fun project, so I found it to be cool in that way to keep my interest for the past 7. I've worked on it for 7 streams now, so yep. Well, anyway, shout out to Dust, who's one of the folks behind Atom, which is a streamer tool that's really cool and really well done. And it's constantly evolving. They keep adding new stuff. One of the biggest things that they have going for it is the vertical, like streaming to vertical. Well, Atom integrates with this, but it's part of the same overall company, I guess you would say, Dust, that you all created the OBS plugin to do vertical streaming. Gotcha. Yep. Sean A, another win of the week. I forgot to mention my chair is out for delivery. Nice. Congrats on that, Sean. Thanks for sharing. Cyan God says, I was thinking about making a Twitch extension, but I never did any. If anyone in here has experience in Twitch extensions, hit me up. Somebody who's part of the community that, for instance, created the closed captioning, one of the popular closed captioning Twitch extensions on the platform, Talk to Me Gooseman. Talk to Me Gooseman is a fantastic developer in person who streams. Yeah. Cyan God. Okay, yeah. All right, so you're familiar with Gooseman. Sean A says, don't worry, we won't be twins. I chose different... Okay, fair enough. Hey, listen, it's the best investment. I love this chair. It's helped me out a lot. Dust says might be replacing OBS WebSocket 2 soon, so as well, that'll be fun. Oh, is that how it works behind the scenes? It's using WebSockets to communicate from ATEM to OBS. What is is OBS supporting like another way of doing that then instead of WebSockets? We use vendor requests. Oh, interesting. Code with Sean, win of the week. My chair broke, so Sean's getting a new chair, Sean 08, and Code with Sean has a broken chair, but they were able to fix it. Found a weld spot broke. I was able to use my drill press and put a bolt.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I think I know who that is. I think it's Pranav. Your join sound effect just played, Pranav. And that means you can see your PR got merged into my chatbot, and it worked. Code with Sean, bolt and nut to hold it together, all good so far. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Code with Sean. Dust says, all right, so they're using vendor requests to talk between ATEM and OBS, but we're maybe making our own. It means we can do more stuff and more efficiently. Super interesting, man. That's got to be such a fun project for you to be working on, and very impactful. So I'm really happy for you, and congrats to you all on all the awesome stuff you've been doing. Sean 08 accidentally ripped off one of the arms of his chair. Nice. All right, chat. Keep the comments coming. I'm happy to keep up with you, but I'm gonna switch over here and see why it's not showing. It's not showing like get session. Oh, there it goes. That showed. I just have to type one letter, I guess. So get sessions is on there, but remove. Oh, there's remove session. Test. It's working now. All right, that's just making a liar out of me. I swear it was not working the other day. Okay. So in here, all I have to do then is say, is that, yeah, what I was doing here. But the problem is this can be undefined. So what I need to do is if session, then do this. And then we can get rid of the question mark because we know it's there for sure. And if there's no session, then there's nothing to log out of, so then we should be fine. All right, let's see if this works. Let's reload it. Pranav, good to see you, buddy. We can relate. Pranav, did you hear your join sound effect go off? Soul Bubble says, now don't touch the chair. Yeah. All right, let's try Twitch sign out. I don't know if it worked or not, but the way we can tell is if we go sign in. Yay, okay. So that worked. All right. Well, we probably need to make that a little bit more robust so it tells you like sign out was successful, but it is what it is. All right, so now let me show you. Now everybody can see the flow, right, that we got working last time. We're using OAuth implicit flow to authenticate with Twitch. Okay, the extension Twitch authentication provider wants to sign in using Twitch. Allow. That should open up my browser, which it did right here. Okay, and you can see I have my VS Code authentication provider dev, and that way Sean earlier was saying, oh, let's revealing your access token. If I do reveal it, all I can do is come into my account and remove access for this extension, and then that token gets revoked. All right, so we're going to authorize. Visual Studio Code, you're now signed in and can close this page. So we're going to let this play through. And welcome back, test. It's the notification behind the scenes there. Oops, clicked on the wrong spot there. That lets you know that we'll get the username as part of the overall flow for the Twitch user, but that went through successfully. And then the other thing to check is, did that, yeah, they're still having a problem with this, empty response. I don't know why that happens. Like once we say, hey, you can close the window, like this should just stop, like trying to do anything. So I gotta figure out the rest of that flow to close this out, because otherwise that's gonna be a bad experience for users. Chris Jones, win of the week. Finally managed to see my brother at the weekend. The first time in over a decade. Wow, that's awesome to hear. Congrats on that. Your audio is low? Oh, sorry. It did play, though. I heard it, Pranav, so I knew you were joining. Chris Jones, man, over a decade. Do you guys just live far from each other or something? I don't mean to pry. So, you know, whatever you feel comfortable chatting about, because it's probably super personal. But yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, he's the other side of the UK. Okay. Well, like for holidays and stuff, you all don't meet up kind of thing? Pranav says, oh, great. We'll hear it next time. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know. That's all, Pranav. That's why. Oh, look at this now. When I'm signed in. And then look, there's a sign out button. The account testing has been used by Twitch to sign out from these sessions. Oh, was that there before? Successfully signed out. Did I not need to add that command? I wonder. I want to check that out again, actually. We can get... So when it comes back here, store the session, return the session. Token to session. Oh, we give that label, yeah. So this is where we're going to implement actually calling the Twitch API to get user info after authentication completes using that token that we get. And then we store it as part of the user like ID type of thing. Currently in console logging a token here. So let's comment that out. I am Iron Man. For now, this will work. You got to do it just by its I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah. All right. Making progress. Yeah, no problem, Pranav. I just got to figure out... I'm getting scatterbrained here, but like when the authentication completes... Probably get rid of this, I think, because I don't think we're using that anymore. Log in. Then we come in here and we say do login with local server, which returns a promise. We do the authorize. We host up the login folder. And then we open up an external saying go to localhost port, sign in with a nonce like that. And this is the actual auth server. And that means we'll hit here first, /sign in. We'll then check the nonce. And then we'll say, okay, redirect. And it's going to redirect to whatever we spun up the server as. And when we spin up the server, which is happening right there, right? Yeah. We have the server root folder, which is the login folder, and the starting redirect, which in this case is going to be a login URL to string. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. And then the query parameters, which are defined here. The client ID, redirect URI, ... So what that does is when we come in here, we're going to tell it to, hey, we're going to respond to the browser and we're going to say, hey, go to this location, which is going to be to Twitch, id.twitch.tv with a bunch of parameters. Twitch is going to get, and then one of those parameters is to redirect back to this server under the /OAuth right here. Okay. So when the user approves that this app or this extension can have access to their Twitch account and they click authorize from Twitch, it's going to return back to here. We're going to get the access token out of that. We're going to read the state out of it as well. And then we're going to resolve the promise that this whole thing is spinning up.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Fucking ads.
There's an ad running for 90.
And this is where the promise comes into play. It'll be right here. Wait for OAuth response, which returns the promise, the result promise, which is defined right up. Where'd it go? right up chia. See? So that's why we say deferred dot resolve. Where is it? Because we're resolving with an object that has the access token in the state that we received from Twitch. Okay. So then we pop back out here and we're like, hey, we're good to go. We got the access token and we're going to return the access token because this is the login, right? And where is this being called from? It is being called from right up chia. And we're returning that, which is returning the access token because this is being called from the login function. What's being used here? What's using this? Twitch authentication provider is using it, saying, hey, Twitch server, log in, give me the token. And then in the extension part of this whole thing, we're saying, well, in this class, in the context of the authentication provider, which we should rename this from Twitch to I don't know, Twitch authentication provider or something, so it's a little bit more clear. We're going to turn that token into a session. And that session is this type of object where it's following a authentication session, which has an ID, an access token, an account, and scopes. Okay. So we got an ID, access token, account, and scopes. So we come back over here and now we have a session. Then it can store multiple sessions, I guess. Keep in mind, I was copying the GitHub authentication provider as a reference for this, okay? That's part of what's going on here. So you get multiple sessions. So we go and see if, hey, in that sessions, can we find the index of the current one that we just created? If we do find it, then what's splice do again? Splice removes it from the array, removes elements from an array, and if necessary, inserts new elements. So if there was already a session that had that ID, we're going to replace it with the newest one that we just created. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to add it to the array. We're going to push it on top of there. And then we're going to say, hey, store the sessions. Where does that get stored? It's storing the sessions in a keychain. What is the keychain? The keychain is something that's built into VS Code. It's like a secure storage mechanism that they have now versus what we used to have to do, which is have a third-party tool, which I think behind the scenes is probably using it. It's a tool called Keytar, which will use the underlying operating system's secure storage, essentially. And then once that's done, we come back in here and we say, hey, session change emitter, fire. We added a new session, which was here. We didn't remove, we didn't change anything. We're going to say login success, and we're going to return the session because something called create session was called here. And what calls that? Well, that's that, right? It's part of the interface for an authentication provider, which is actually called from the extension itself, which gets activated in VS Code. And so whenever I use the command sign in, I say get session. It will, if it doesn't exist, it will create it, right? And we pass in the scopes that we need. Or if another extension uses that, if another extension says, hey, VS Code.authentication, get a session for Twitch, then it will go through that same flow. So that was me kind of rewalking through that whole flow for myself and for you all in case you weren't familiar with it. Now, what I need to do is figure out, it's something around here. Like when we're done with OAuth, right? We tell it to go back to the /complete page. And then when we go back to the /complete page, it should just show the index and then that's it. Which our index HTML is as follows. Right here. Which we need to tell it to like Twitch authentication provider. We need to probably change this class because the branding here is using the VS Code, like some type of the image for VS Code basically, which I think is SVG or something like that. I don't know how this works. Those of you that are more knowledgeable in this understand it better, but that's what's happening. That's why we saw that. And we're going to say this is going to be twitch.tv. You're signed in now, can close this page, or an error will occur. Now, here's the thing. Maybe this is what's happening. Yeah, it's a base 64 encoded image. Okay, thanks, Sean. Chris Jones says, yeah, we've never been overly close. 10 years between us. Oh, okay. Different dads. I got you. Yeah, having that big of an age gap will definitely be part of it, too. I'd lost touch with him for a long time until I managed to track him down after our mom passed away in 2011. I've tried meeting up a few times since, but either availability or the Rona put it in a couple. Yep. Totally understand. But that's awesome. You got to meet. Sean 08. At least that's what I'd assume. I missed the beginning, but you're right. Okay. So maybe it's because it's picking up. I should double check what that URL was. Do I still have that open? No, I don't. All right, so we can try logging in again just to see. But I want to sort that out. Let's go sign in again. Yes. We're going to authorize. Oh, I thought I got rid of all the breakpoints. Oh, so see, we get to complete, right? And it's going to serve up the HTML. Play. Oh, go back. And here we go. Whoa, now we're back to this again. This is what I was talking about last time. Why is that happening? I wonder if it's this path. Path join server root and net. What does send file do? Send file says read file from the file path it's passed in. And res.end past the body. The body is the body of the file. So something's happening, getting funky in here. I want to, if we go back, oh shoot, where was that? Where was it? I think I have a breakpoint there, right? Is it here? This one. Yeah. So when I get here, remind me, chat. I need to come into the debug console and say, see what this equates to. In fact, I'm going to copy it right now. All right, so we need to sign out. Successfully signed out. It's so weird that it doesn't... Oh, here's sign in with Twitch. Sign in with Twitch. Authorize. What is the body? The body. Oh. It's fine. All right, here we are. Debug console. Oh, there's my access token. No. Oh, no. Out, login in. No, that's correct. Let's step into this. Step out of that. What happened? Oh, that's why. Because it sees the access token again. So it tries to redo that whole flow again. Essentially. I think. Where are we? Is that what's happening here? Just play. Okay, all right, now we're here. How can I get this to show me the full body? Body. Body dot toString. Will that work? Yeah. Look at the body. It's right there. Everything looks fine. See? Look at the HTML body that we're going to send up. It looks fine. There's nothing wrong with it. So I press play. We come back to the browser, and it looks like that. Why would that happen? Looked like there was some raw text before the HTML. Was there? You caught that? No, look. Is doc type? Maybe if I get rid of that. But it seems to work in other cases. No, in the browser. Yeah. In the browser, yeah. I don't know where that's coming from. You know what I should do? I should say if window.location href includes that and is not and does not include /complete. No, see, it doesn't include it right there. So that shouldn't be a problem. This is where we're going. We're going right there. But then look, the end HTML like gets cut off. You know what it is? The body.length is not correct. That's probably what's happening here. This body.length is not accurate for some reason. I wonder if I get rid of that. If I get rid of the content length, maybe? Last tag is also wrong. Why? Freedom Doubt. Is Twitch really in decline? That's my question to you all. I wonder what you think. That's the point of the title. In browser, yes. In browser, I know. But I'm saying this is what we're sending up from our server to the browser, Pranav. This is the HTML that we're sending up to the browser. Yeah, normally the language will auto take care of the content length. Freedom Dow says, doesn't feel like it seems like they are slowly moving forward or maintaining. All right, I think that's fair. Have you heard of like a lot of the recent events with it, Freedom Dow? Pranav says, yeah, then length can be issue, as you pointed out as well. Parvin says, it looks like the res.end is not sending the body correctly. Yeah. You know what we can do? We can double check. Maybe I changed something here by accident. If we go into, not this one, but GitHub server, right, because this is in our server here. Yeah,
that underscore onion says hello everyone.
What's up?
You guys are having a great day.
Thank you, that onion. We are having a great day. Appreciate the kind words. Hope you're having a great day, that onion. Freedom Dow says, I heard about some drama because the percent of content use with ads and so on, and many streamers talk about Kick, but it's really kind of like this. If Kick was good, why are we here? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we talked about Kick a little bit earlier. I don't think that's a really great place to be. You're having a day for sure, Onion? All right. So, yeah, I agree with you, Freedom Dow. I just think Twitch has, part of the reason why a lot of people are on Twitch is because Twitch had the first to market type of advantage that's happened. And sometimes they do. Sometimes they take steps forward, and then other times they take steps back. It feels like it's kind of been my feeling with them. So, all right, I want to see the auth server. It should have a file, send file. Doesn't. Oh, there it is. Res.end body. Yeah, body length. It's just curious why it would have a different... Like, it works every other time. What is different between when we... Oh. Maybe because we're doing this? It might be because we're doing right head twice. We're doing it here and in the send file. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's because we're trying to write a header, status code 200, and then these other headers. And then in here, we're also writing a header, content length, like that. So what I think, what might fix it is if we cut this out, take these, that would make sense. Yeah, let's take these and then just get rid of that completely. And then in here, we add it. I wonder if that'll fix it. Let's try. Locust says 2 heads are better than 1. May says, but if a stream I like and watch moves to Kick, do I have to give up watching that streamer because of what Kick does? No. I'm not. Don't take it as me judging you as a viewer and like somebody you like that's on Kick as like a bad thing necessarily. That's not what I mean by that. I just mean I think Kick's foundational stuff is a little bit iffy for me and icky, for lack of a better term. The people behind it, it's like a gambling company and stuff like that. Some of the content that they allow on there is not my cup of tea. And some of the people, the big time influencers that are widely known in their areas, I don't really care for their character. So that's why I'm not interested in Kick. Plus, it's like a straight rip off of Twitch's UI, which I, business tactic wise, I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? So that make it easier for people to move over from Twitch that use Twitch, right? Viewers that are used to using Twitch, you jump over to Kick and it feels very, very much the same, right? Just different colors essentially and branding. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like if one of your favorite streamers moves over to Kick, then, and that's the only place you can watch them, then yeah, I mean, you're going to go there to watch them. I don't blame you for that. Unless you have like strong reasons like not to support them for doing that, right? Maybe they surprised you by going and doing that. I don't know. Maybe they're not aware of all these other things around Kick and they went over there thinking, for their own reasons, right? I don't know. This is just me personally, and I'm not judging anybody that is streaming over there or has made that decision to jump over there. All right, let's sign in again, if it lets me. Yep. Holy moly, how many times do we hit that? I think we fixed it. Yeah. Fixed it. It's so weird that it lands like that though. Why is it different? But I'm confuzzled. But that looks better at least. That onion, what featureless aspects of a platform would make you switch right away to a new platform, a healthy growing platform, that is? I think if YouTube, well, there's a couple things that are in play here that I don't think it's as easy of a question to answer as I don't want to assume that you think it's an easy question to answer either, but as it sounds. Let me put it that way. That sounds like an easy question to answer, but I think it's more complicated than just features, right? Because if I have it, like we have a community here, Clarkions or whatever, however we want to call it, but like developers here, right? If I moved over to stream on YouTube exclusively, I don't know how many of you would actually go and make the jump with me. You know what I mean? You're used to, and in all fairness, right? And I totally understand this. Lots of people are used to Twitch. YouTube is significantly different to explore from a live stream content perspective. They don't have like a browse like we do. They don't have the categories either so easily like searchable that I can see. I've been familiar with YouTube for quite some time now and exploring and watching other streams on YouTube. Of people that used to be on Twitch that have now are exclusively on YouTube streaming there. And I only know about their streams because I subscribe to their YouTube channel directly. I don't know how anybody else discovers them other than maybe through their YouTube videos, and then their YouTube videos show that they're live and then people can go watch them live, right? But discoverability on YouTube is still really wonky for live streams, It feels uncoordinated. So the point I'm getting at to answer your question though, Onion, is like if the platform I'm going to makes it easy for people that are viewers of my streams to jump over there and feel intuitively able to get familiar with it very quickly, that would be a key thing. What does that mean? You can get into the nitty gritty. We could spend a whole stream probably talking about that, right? So, Onion says, for sure, not an easy question. Pranav says, yeah, true. I don't like watching live streams on YouTube. The UI is much better for streams on Twitch. Onion says, yeah, YouTube streaming is well hidden even from people who look for it. Exactly. Like, even if you go there actively looking for streams, in fact, we can go, like, if we just go to YouTube right now. I'm not logged in or anything either. And, like, right away, it just shows you, I mean, look, this is new. I didn't notice this. There's a little live category. But it just shows you all the popular stuff that's clickbaity right now. Which I never go to the YouTube home screen. I always go to my subscriptions when I'm logged into my account. I'm not logged in right now on this browser. So, but let's click on live. Oh, lo-fi. Okay, yeah, lo-fi girl playing lo-fi music. News stations. Dr. Lupo. I like Dr. Lupo. But, like, that's it. This is it. I'm literally, like... How do I go and find people that are streaming about programming right now? How do I find that? It's not, I mean, maybe you know already, but it's not intuitive. Like, I still don't know. Like, it's just what? I can go here, explore live, and then what it does, it's mostly like news stuff. Dr. Disrespect. More news. Upcoming live streams. More news stuff. Gaming and news. That's it. Sport. Okay, sports. Well, how do I see what I'm saying? If I'm interested in other categories of streams, like, how do I find that? They don't have that broken down very well on here. Unless you know who you're going for, right? Like, unless you already know the streamer. So... in which case, maybe it's not too bad, right? You all know me. You know my channel on YouTube is youtube.com/clarkio. So you would just go there, and you'd see. That's it. So, Pranav says, there are so many streamers on YouTube, yet only 10 to 15 streams show up in the category. Exactly. I don't know what they're doing there. I do think, so to your point though, Pranav, from a viewer's perspective, I think YouTube's a little bit better in a viewing experience. I like being able to quickly and easily scroll back through somebody's live VOD. Like, let's go to Dr. Lupo for example. Oops, let's go back. Where was it? Come on. Where was it? Where'd Dr. Lupo go? Is it in here? Home, live. There we go. So you click on this. I'm gonna pause.
Desire for no.
Like, I can literally scroll through it like this, and then I can go back to live or something like that. It's very easy. Their clips are a little bit wonky. The chat is a little bit like wonky. It doesn't feel. I mean, there's extensions that you can install now. That a lot of them use that Ludwig's team created. He has like a developer, Automated, who also streams on Twitch, created an extension that you can use that makes it feel like similar to Twitch chat. But like you see, it's difficult. Whereas if you go to Twitch to watch a stream, I know we're getting off topic here, but chat on YouTube is so far behind Twitch. Yeah. Like, you can't scroll back through this easily. Like, there's no option to scroll back. You can only pause the live stream and then play it. That's it. In order to go back, you have to click on their name, go into the current one, which is this, click on that, and then you can scroll, like it brings you to the beginning of the stream to see it. You see how many clicks that took? Whereas with YouTube, I can just go directly into it. So maybe they said something that I was like, oh, that was interesting. But I didn't catch it all. Like that experience to me is better. And then the overall quality that we were talking about before, right? I like Twitch has this, but so does YouTube, and I feel like YouTube does a better job of managing it, and it's higher quality. The highest quality people can stream on Twitch is 1080p. On YouTube, it's like 4K you can go up to if you wanted to. Let's go back to Lupo and see what he's streaming at.
I have the skill points, I have this potion charge.
If I click on this and I look at, I can go up to, well, he has it at 2K at 60 frames per second, 1440p. So you can, if your bandwidth and internet can handle it, you can go up to that high of a definition. So those are the two things that I think viewing experience wise, YouTube has a bit of an advantage. But yeah, the chat is not quite, it just feels weird. When you make clips, I don't know how you see somebody's clips where and how you browse them or find clips that maybe you made or clips that other people made of Dr. Lupo on here. Like, I don't know how to find that or where that bubbles up into their interface. So just my 2 cents there. You can go up to 4K. Yeah, Ayush. Yep. 4K on YouTube is behind the paywall now, I think. Oh, is it really, Rambling Geek? I didn't realize that. I don't think I've ever seen anybody. I've never seen the option to go to 4K, so that's why I wasn't sure about it. Yes, these nitty-gritty things are not there on YouTube. Exactly. Yep. So, I mean, there's definitely things that are still advantageous on Twitch over YouTube, but then, you know, I think YouTube's headed in the right direction. They're just a little bit slower, but they're starting to capitalize on stuff. Like they like the current events of things. They expanded their partner program to make it a little bit easier to get into it and having like different stages of it. Right, which makes it puts even more pressure on Twitch. So anyway, I can keep talking about it. I'm happy to keep doing that, but I also want to try it. I struggle to multitask, to like talk about that and work on stuff at the same time. So I'm gonna try to switch back and forth and take little breaks on those discussions like that. But I appreciate it. Keep the questions coming, comments coming. All right, where were we? What was I even doing? Oh, we were still trying to figure out why. Well, it's rendering now, but I just don't know why it's like a different UI. Hey, thank you for the follow, that onion. Appreciate it. Render was done, just the layout was kind of off. Yeah, because, well, the thing is, we go back here. We're signed in. Let's sign out. Ish. And then let's sign back in. I didn't mean to do that there. Let's do it. Over here, paste that in. I'm going to disable the breakpoints so that we don't get switched. All right, so it's still running, flowing, doing its thing. Open up here. I click authorize. Huh. Remember before it had like the VS Code icon and everything like that, and it was like a gray background and whatnot? Let me see. Maybe something failed to load. Let's refresh this. Oh, the style sheet's popping up there. That's super interesting. Notice the message, you're signed in now, and an error occurred. Oh. I didn't catch that before. Oh, that's because there's no logic in here that says not to show that or show it. Hey, what's up, Steve Kyle? Yes, we got login working. We're just fixing up some of the ending pieces of it to where, like how this page renders out to just look a little nicer. But figuring out why it's behaving differently in some cases. Sean says notice. Yeah. All right. So I don't. I mean that makes sense in terms of why it's showing up because there's no logic in here. Well, this logic should be working, right? So it should be like, hey, was there any error in it? If there's an error, select the error text and give it a class of error.
An ad is about to start in 5,000.
Oh, an ad is about to start.
There's an ad running for 90.
Oh, there's an ad running for 90. Lovely. I forget, where is their index being loaded from for this? No, not this one. The GitHub one. Common. Don't they have an indexed HTML in here somewhere? Under media. Yeah. Media. Yeah. Alright, so we need to compare and contrast here. Yeah, there's their error message too. Class error message. We look at the auth CSS. We look for a class called error message. Display none. Is my CSS not loading up? Display none. Low IQ gamer, hey, welcome in. Happy to have you here. You have an if, but where's the else? Do you need an else to exit the if statement the way you want? Where was that? Where'd you see that? Oh, in here. Oh, in here, right? On this one? But here's the thing. I mean, I think you might have a point. But this class by default should be display none. If it's error. Okay, so then what it does, if there's an error, it's selecting the body element and then it's adding a class to it called error. And when that's the case, then I thought I saw it up here, right? It's like error message. Body error message. Display none? Oh. Yeah, okay. It should be displaying none. I don't think the CSS is loading. CSS is not getting loaded at all, I think. Yeah. No problem, IQ Gamer. Yeah, so I think you have a fair point, or that's a fair question in terms of like there's no else statement. However, if we look at the code, right? If the URL that led this page to be loaded has an error in the query parameters, okay, then it's going to say, okay, go find the element with this class on it and set the text content to what was passed in from the query parameter, okay? And then once that's set, then it's going to update the overall HTML. It's going to go get the body tag and it's going to add the error class to it. So it's going to be body class equals error, essentially. And when that's the case, if body class error like this, and there's an error message, it should still display, it should show display block, right? Instead of display none. So it displays it like a block. I think the CSS is not loading. But what's weird is if we look in here, the CSS is getting returned. Index.css. Am I not referencing it in the HTML properly? No, there's index.css. What's wrong? Does anybody know? Is it linked correctly? I would think so. /index.css. How did they do it on GitHub Auth Provider? I need to look at their index. Oh, it's not slash. It's just that. Maybe that's why. It might. You might be right. Let me get rid of that / and see what happens. Reload it. That might be it. But essentially, if there was an error, it wouldn't work. Plus, it would display the message. But it's working and still displaying the error message. Yeah. But because it's not picking up the classes having the CSS in there would apply properly. So what's happening is the CSS is not being applied to it. That's what leads me to believe it. All right, so wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll do the clarkio bot. Son of a gun. Still. Refresh. Index.css. There's all the index. Heck, it even still has the copyright information up there. Mine has. No. So see what's happening? It's loading something else. What the F? It's loading something else. Because look. Oh no, CSS. CSS. I do have the copyright up there. Okay. Get rid of that. What's up, Green? How you doing, man? What's your win of the week? Low IQ says, I'm seeing what you all are seeing now. It's starting to make sense. Okay, cool. So I guess that slash didn't matter. What am I doing wrong? This is going to bug me. Index.css. Steve got, why this? Oh, that was me. It was me. I mean, that was me. That was me. Green's win of the week. I just finished up with NGConf. Nice. And got to see so many community members I only get to see once a year. Congrats on that. Glad to hear it, Green. Damn, man. I don't know what's wrong with this. Thank you for sharing, Green, by the way. I guess I can inspect the CSS on it too. Like, does the body doesn't have the class error put on it? Why isn't it actually applying? Is it because the script's in the body? And why is the script there? Oh my goodness. Is that was probably me too. This should be. However, it worked on other... I don't understand. I'm confused. Confuzzled. Reload. Rebuild. Let's make sure this looks that way. Oh. Oh my gosh. I didn't change the actual source. Here's the source. This is the other thing that's kind of getting confusing. There's the output, right? So when we compile the extension, it goes into this out folder. And then produces the login folder, index, HTML, and CSS kind of thing. Okay, so that's what I meant. Like I didn't modify the source. I modified the output. Let's modify the source now. Make sure the output matches. And indeed it does now. Okay. And now let's try logging in again. Might have to sign out. Go. It's not even hitting the browser anymore. Okay. Authorize. What the? Low IQ gamer. So I see error text and error message are you hiding error text properly? Yes. So let's open up index again. All right. The way the script works. Okay. By default, look at the classes here, right? We have message container in the div. Then we have div class message and div class error message. This class, error hyphen message, should match right here. Error hyphen message, display none, font weight this and that, blah, 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 blah. Right? Like this, all the CSS. Is there something wrong with my CSS maybe? Let's get rid of this branding. I don't know. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mandragora. Welcome in. Right, am I crazy? Are you all spotting this? So this is the class that aligns with this class here. So by default, it should be display none. Rightio? Winslow? Look at them side by side. Class error message, right? I see what error text does now. Some I thought was irrelevant. Okay, no worries. The question is, why isn't the CSS actually being applied? Developer Man 222, what a name, love it. Thank you for the follow too. Pranoff says script should be inside body, right? Should it be? Oh, and this one, it's inside the body still. I think it's because I signed in the other browser, that's why. So it hits localhost. Localhost responds okay to 100. And then the JavaScript from that immediately makes it go to... No, it's the OAuth access token that the response from that is a 302 and tells it go to... Where's the response letter? It tells it to go to this location /complete, which leads us to go here. And the response of that is this HTML, which is referencing index.css, which then gets loaded. Is it because it is a child of a message container? I am a CSS neophyte. Oh, maybe. If we select that, if we look at computed, let me move to the other side so you can see. Our buddy Danish taught me this stuff too. Go to computed. We can see why this is being applied as block. Because div display box, it says user agent style sheet. Like typically if there was a CSS file that was... It's not loading the CSS. Why would that happen? You see what I'm saying? Like, I think this is just default. User agent style sheet is just the default what the browser does for a div. What's up, Doug Decoder? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Sean says, have you tried just turning everything red with CSS to check if the CSS is actually working? Sean says, yeah, that's the default, right? Like, if any of these things, like even the branding, if any of those styles, those classes were being applied, we'd see this, we'd see it reference like, okay, this style on this element is being applied based on, from this source. In this case, it's just user agent. So the CSS is there. Maybe I'm just not referencing it properly from the index. Can I click on this? Yeah, it's not even though it's pulling it, it's like, the browser's requesting it. It's not loading it. Media screen, is that why? Can you try putting it in the head? Put what in the head? Let's go back here. What does this do? What's media screen? This attribute specifies the media that the linked resource applies to. Its value must be media type / media query. This attribute is mainly useful when linking to external style sheets. It allows the user agent to pick the best adapted one for the device it runs. That might be it. Try getting rid of that. Your script tags for the style sheet. Script tags for the script. This tag right here. You talking about that, low IQ gamer? It's in the head right there, right? That's what you wanted me to double check on, right? I just want to make sure. Pranav says neophyte, a person who is new to a subject or activity. Just Google. Okay. Developer man says gotta Google what a neophyte is right now. Parvin says, is it? You read that already? The script you have at the bottom. After the body. You want me to put the script in the head? I'll try that next. Let me see if that media thing helps it out at all. Oh, it just crashed. Or did I click stop by accident? No, it started. Okay, just took a second to restart. All right, are we logged in already? We'll sign out for good measure. Yep. And then we're gonna say sign in. It just keeps switching back and forth on me here. Authorize. Alright, that didn't help. So it's still not applying CSS. Doug Dakota says it's a hack, but if you have a style that's being overridden by another rule, you can sometimes force it by putting important. I hear you. I don't think that's related to it though. What's happening is it's not applying any styles whatsoever. If you look at any element in here and you see that I have a class message on it, that should relate to the CSS file, right? But none of it's being applied. The source of the style for this div with the class of message is just display block. It should be way more than this. If we go into our CSS here, it should have font weight 300 and fonts. I'm not even seeing that, you know? Frackberg says, have a good weekend, Clarkio. Need to focus to wrap up some stuff before end of day. All right, no worries, Frackberg. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Chris Jones says, are you seeing anything in the network tab of dev tools, index CSS loading and getting 200? Yes. Let me show you that. Go to network. You see index.css. Oh, here we go. This one. That was the old one. Sorry. This is the most recent one. And here's our CSS. There's message. It's going to be something so stupid, I bet. And I'm just missing it. Tried clearing cache. I have cache disabled up here. Can you add background color red important to the CSS and see if it does anything? Sure. Copy it straight up. I appreciate you all helping and offering up suggestions. We're working together here. You all agree, though. It's kind of weird, right? Let's make sure we're signed out from before. Then that triggers this. We're back. Oh. Here we have the network there. Click authorize. Am I over? Chat, what's wrong? What's wrong with me? Why is this happening? Is it because it's trying to load it twice, maybe? Oh, there's background red import. So you could see. Even when we change the CSS, it is loading it. The browser is fetching the CSS. It's just not applying it to this page. I don't know why. Is there anything in console? There's no errors. No issues. Audit usage of navigator user agent. No. 100+ years of devs between us, and we're stuck on CSS stuff. I mean, what else is new, right, Green? We're all like mostly back-end developers. Pranav, what if we remove type from linking tag of CSS as well? I don't usually put that. Type, text CSS. I could do that. Why are there 2 instances of index CSS on the list? Because of the redirects that happen, low IQ gamer. So what happens is I go to authorize at Twitch, and Twitch redirects back to localhost. Okay. Then the localhost page loads up, and this JavaScript kicks in, and it notices that Twitch sent back an access token in the URL as a query parameter, essentially. And in which case it says it's like a hack that we're doing, right? And we just say, hey, instead go href, or the location href equals with OAuth, which leads us back to our server that renders the page. And we replace the hash with that. You dig? Maybe I need the slash in front of that. Maybe. Chris Jones, have you tried renaming your index CSS just to make sure there isn't a file name conflict? We could try that, yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, cool. I don't think double loading is an issue here. Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think so either, but it could I mean, you never know. Are both style sheets the same? Yes. All right, so we're going to rename it, though. We're going to call it, I don't know, we'll call it like login CSS. And then we'll reference it in here as login CSS. What, you know what? Maybe if I stop it completely, that'll help. Developer man says, try to fetch the CSS file and display it in the body. Do that. Let me see how this goes first here. Sign out. Sign in. Control-Shift-I. All right, so the flow is, right? We're at Twitch's website right now, id.twitch.tv. We're going to tell it that we want to allow this extension to have authorization to my account, in which case it's getting permission to see. I didn't mean to click on that. What does it say? This information, just my email, right? So I click authorize. Authorize sends me back to what the fudge? Authorize responds back with 200 okay, which sends me to localhost. Then localhost says, you know, like redirect to OAuth. OAuth then will say redirect back to complete right here. Then we get to complete, and this is where we should expect the CSS to be in here. And it's loading login CSS. We look at the response of that, and there's our CSS. Something's telling it not to load, not to render the CSS. Next thing, do you have your browser to display CORS errors because CORS? I'm feeling like it will end up being a small slip up. I agree, Pranav. We're spending so much time on this, it's going to be something so simple and small. Doug Decoder, I always have way more issues with CSS and getting things to display properly than complex. Same. I find myself spending way more time sorting out CSS BS, kind of a pun intended there, than I do with like my actual logic of backend code. Always, 100% of the time, 99.9999999% of the time. Copy and paste the entire code to ChatGPT. It's not a bad idea. Hey there, I need CSS help. I have an index.html file that references a login.css file, and the styles from the CSS file are not being applied when viewing the index.html file. I'll provide you with the HTML and CSS file contents, and you'll provide details as to what might be going wrong. Of course, I'll be happy. Please provide the contents of the index and login files. Okay, sure. My index. Here is the index.html file contents. Thanks for providing that. It's correctly referencing the CSS file given the link tag. To further diagnose this issue, I'll need the content of login CSS. Okay. Here's login CSS. Here is the login.css file. Oh, excellent. No. The CSS must be breaking everything. Developer man says, that's a prompt. I always just paste the code and say it's not working. Yeah, I always try to prompt it. I want to give it... I feel like... I mean, I've only ever really prompted. I've never just said, hey... I mean, in some cases, I feel like I have said, like, hey, help me out with this, and then it just worked, but... Please, third time is the charm. Fudgesicles. And this is the thing. It gets into this weird state, and then I can't do any... I can't get out of this. Oh, the message is too long. That's why. I didn't read the error message. Whoops. But yeah, we broke it. I don't know, maybe I'll give it the first half. Oh, if I get rid of let's get rid of the branding. That's probably what makes it so long. Let's try it like that. Because the branding's that like data encoded. Here is the index login.css file contents. All right, that wasn't as long. All right, the content of your CSS file seems correct. Here are a few things to check. Correct path. Ensure login CSS is the same directory as the HTML file. Yes. Okay. If they're not, you would need to update the path in the href attribute of the link tag. For example, login CSS style, link style sheet type, and styles. Yep, we don't need a file extension. Make sure your CSS file is saved with the correct extension. Yes, CSS. And not something like the TA. Caching issues. Your browser might have cached an older version of the CSS file. You can force it. Browser support CSS syntax errors. Although you provide CSS seems correct, a minor overlooked syntax error. Network errors. Inspect element. Without more context, like if there's a console error. No. Is there a repo we can clone? Developer man, yes. I don't know if I pushed these changes up yet though. github.com/clarkio/vscode/ what did I have it as? Authentication? Twitch. This is it. Clarkio, in the network tag, what is the content type of the CSS? Oh. I think you might be onto something there, sir. Response headers. Text/HTML. Ding, 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 ding. Woo! Oh my goodness. Stream Dr. Sean, that's why you have your own emote. Yeah. Well done, Sean. Well done. What would you like in return for your amazing help?
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
So I need a case / login.css and yeah, we're gonna do that. But the problem is if I do send file, it's always gonna say that content type like that. What we could do is we could say if file path dot ends with. It's a string, right? Can I do ends with? If file path dot ends with dot html. Yeah. So essentially what I want to do is like this. We're going to say CSS. Then do this, whatever it's going to be. Else, do that. What's the problem? Why is it complaining? Oh, because I don't have anything actually in there. What is it supposed to be for? Is it text / CSS? Oh, I did these backwards. Sorry. Ah! No! To me! Mario! That's what was the problem. I had them reversed. Is it text / CSS? Yeah, you're both right. Pranav and Parvin. You get absolutely nothing, Sean. Green says, I've never seen that happen before. Well, it's because we're like very manually sending responses here and writing headers and whatnot. Man, that was such a good catch though, Sean. Dude, you probably just saved me hours. No joke. Yes. Where's our other browser? Yeah. What a lot of help you were. All right, let's put it in here, I guess. Authorize. Watch, everything's gonna be red now. Oh! No! All right, so it is showing up though as what's 204? No content. Does that have to be /complete? Login /CSS. 204 no content. The fudge? Oh, because I did index. It's supposed to be login CSS. Right? Yeah, honey. Yeah. Chat, I gotta be right back. Wife needs something. Alright, hold on. I'm back, chat. Using she got some candy to share with me. I love Crunch bars, by the way. Anybody else in chat? And Kit Kat. 2. She was remember I was telling you all we have my sister's wedding coming up, and she was trying on the dress and wanted to get my opinion. She looked beautiful, amazing. And 3, I got a new mouse because my current one will like do like phantom double clicks on me. So oh, thank you, mods, for helping out with Doug Dakota's message there. So I'm excited about that one. Plus, it's wireless, which I've been wanting to do for a while now. But I do love this mouse that I have. So the one that I currently have is the Corsair M65 Elite. I could show you. I love this mouse. It's good. I like the feel of it. It's wide. It fits my hand well. But this is the second one. I think some of you probably heard me talk about this in the past. This is the second one where it's just like a design flaw or something with the switches internally, that it does this phantom double, like I click once and it accidentally double click on things. And I've fixed my old one, and then it got worn out again, and I fixed this one, and I'm like, I'm done fixing them. And I want wireless, so. Developer Man says the phantom double clicks. All you need to do is blow in between the clicking thingies. Apparently, it's a buildup of static in there. I don't know. Let me see if that fixes it. There was a site I was going to earlier. Double click test. See if it loads. Yeah, this one. I'll show you all. Alright, this is the double click test. So I'm only going to be clicking once. I'm not, even when I intentionally double click, it doesn't count as a double click. Because it sets it to where it like has to be, the timing between each click has to be so fast that it can, like, you physically as a human can't do it, right? So I start clicking. You'll see normal mouse clicks. Now it's going to prove me wrong. Oh, there it is, see? There's another one. Like, I'm literally... See? Down here, this table is telling you the time in between the last click. And when it's something like that, like this is physically... That 0.01 is physically impossible for you to do. But you see how many times that's happening? Now, I can fix it again. And I will. Like, but I was like, you know what? I've been wanting to go wireless mouse anyway, so this is the time. So, very happy to try that out at some point. In case anybody else wants to ever check this out. Doubleclicktest.com. Okay. So I think what we were doing wrong is it, no, we login /login CSS load login CSS from the server root. Am I crazy? And it responded with is that the right one? No. I have too many freaking windows open. Go figure. No content. Why would it do that? Missing break. Ah. Good thing I got you all here. Good catch, Doug Decoder. All right. Moment of truth. Will it work now? Hey!
Greenwind says heck yes.
Heck yes is right. The red hue of success. Yeah. Red means good, right? Red means good. It's red. Danger. All right. Holy moly. Mo Alley says, I thought my stream being in red was just my PC. Good to know it's not just me. Oops, sorry about that, Mo. And thanks for being here and being a first-time chatter, too. Okay. Well, now we can get rid of the that red out of the CSS, right? Like, all right, note to self. When your CSS isn't loading, make sure the header is saying the content type is CSS. Red must equal good, but that's good. That's why the screen of death in Windows is blue. Oh, right. Good point. Hey, Green, I appreciate that contribution too, though. All right, let's see how it looks now with... Although I got rid of the CSS. That tapping is making me think that somebody... Let's undo that. Undo that. Restore the file. We do want to get rid of that. Now we need to rewrite this to be index and index. Reload. It's funny I have to always sign out for... Oh, hey, it's in red. It's in red right off the bat there. Don't forget to update index HTML to point to index CSS. Oh, yeah. Let that go through. Now we're back to not working. Yay, I broke it again. Because of that. One more time. Shouldn't have taken out the red. You're right, Green. You know what's interesting, Green, is that you chose the color red instead of green. I don't understand. It's totally not like you. Got him. Yay! Oh, that looks beautiful. Yay! Facts. I'm a little tired from NGComp still. No worries, yeah.
Three, two, one.
Thank you for the high five, Pranav. He's a Brit now, yeah. Oh, and the head pat. Thank you, Green, for the head pat. All right, so authentication is complete. We're gonna check that in. What's in this package? What did I change in package lock? Fix. Actually, what do we change in here? That. Oh, we have this now, so we can log out. Yeah, we want to get rid of that. That's fine, and that's hunky-dory. Okay, cool. All right, fix. Complete web page rendering. And then, what was the other thing we did? Add log out command. We're still on the branch working solution. Yep. That was the other thing I did off stream. Chris Jones, I know last stream you're like, commit, push it to source control. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. And then I was like, why would I not do that? I was thinking, I was like, I don't want to push to my main branch with these latest changes. Like, of course not. Yeah, why would you push your main branch? It's not working yet, so don't push to main. Push to a branch, you knucklehead. So I created a branch called working solution. That just reminded me. So, there we go. Push those changes up. And now that's all up in there. All up in there. Okay. So we finally, after, what was that? At least an hour, we fixed the HTML on what I wanted to do this stream. We got one check done. The next thing is handle validation of the state that's received. Okay, so when we receive the state, push and hope there isn't a 43-second outage. Yeah, Sean, always pointing out that GitHub is having service outages. To be fair, that was a hard check to fix. True. We need to like, in fact, I need to like put your name. Where was it? In this function. Big thanks to Sean 08. Look at that. Even Copilot knows what we're talking. Is it listening to me? Is Copilot listening to my voice? Is it spying on me? Because that's creepy. How does it know? I didn't type out this part right here. This is not rendered yet. I know it looks very similar, but that's like what Copilot is suggesting. And if I hit arrow to the right, you can see. Saying accept, you hit tab, or accept word, control right arrow. That's creepy. To get CSS files to render properly, to files to load and render the HTML with styles properly. Chore add thanks. For fix. There we go. You are perpetually engraved in the code of this project now, Sean. Someday maybe a better solution is a MIME type lookup for the file. I may open a PR for that. Okay, yeah. No pressure though. Doug the Code. Yes, AI autocomplete, a whole new source of paranoia. Yeah. Faux show. All right, we need to check the state. So let's find state. Where am I? State. Auth server, does that state? We set the state. If state. Are we already doing the check? We are doing the check. This wouldn't pass. Like it wouldn't resolve. So we are already doing it. Why did I write that then? Handle the validation of the state that's received. We're already doing that. If state doesn't equal state. And where is this coming from? You're going to see state equals... No, not that state. This set state. Where's this set state? Right here. Oh, how is this being set? auth server, start. Creates a random state. Set state, which will be used to redirect back to VS Code. This is from GitHub auth provider example. Developer man says, I stopped using Copilot because it kept suggesting to import files that didn't exist. Ooh. Pranav, have to go now. It's late here, feeling sleepy. I totally understand, Pranav. I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. We'll catch up later. It was great to see that we finally fixed the bug. Yes. I appreciate you, Pranav. Thank you again. Have a good rest of your evening. I appreciate your suggestions and ideas when we were debugging through that or troubleshooting that. So I'm setting the state that way. And this is in when we start the server. So if we find all references, it starts the server when we go to do login with local server. We start the server, which sets the state at that point in time. And then how does it get... I just want to double check how we're using it then. I don't think that's actually checking that state then, right? Because, like, how is it... Oh, search parameters set in here. Oh, for the starting redirect. Okay, so that's when we're setting it. When we create the starting redirect, which is right here. New URL starting redirect. Okay. The lesson is wherever possible, try alternate routes that should give the same result. Oh, sorry, backing up. Quick story time about debugging / troubleshooting. I was once given a laptop by our IT department that could not access my any Microsoft site. All other sites were fine. I couldn't believe it. As one of my last-ditch efforts, I plugged into Ethernet instead of using Wi-Fi, and the problem went away. Literally, a Wi-Fi driver updated solved it. Lesson is wherever possible, try alternate routes that should give the same result. Yep. How many hours did you spend until you used the Ethernet cable? Asked developer man of Doug Coder. Doug Coder said definitely a couple. Sean BRB. Okay, man. All right, so we are indeed. So how is this being used in case people aren't following along? I wanted to verify and make sure the state helps ensure that when we send the redirect, so somebody using the extension says, I want to log into Twitch, and we open up their browser to Twitch to have them authorize. And as part of that URL that we have them open up in their browser, we include this state so that we know that this request and this whole auth flow originated from our client code and not from somebody else making it up. Okay. And then we have that state stored in memory so that when a request comes back, the full flow finishes and Twitch responds back to us and says, yep, this user authorized access to their Twitch account for you in this extension. And here's the state that we received as part of this initiation of this flow. And then we say, oh, okay.
This just became a job.
This matches. So being that it matches, it came from us that started this whole flow and not somebody else trying to do something nefarious, right? To do something malicious. And that's what happens there. Green, thank you so much for the 17 months of Prime Gaming. Appreciate you, buddy, and all that continued support. Okay, I'm all caught up on chat there. Alrighty. So we can check that off, I believe here. All right, now handle storing the access token, which we are doing, but we need to double check on how that's happening. So we come back to the Twitch server and we get the access. So at the point where everything's gone through and we have an access token now, we return the access token as a result of this function. We go back here and this is just returning the result of this, which is being called from here, and then this is being called from Twitch login. So we get the token and we store it in a session. And then, oh wait, what's weird to me is calling this like a promise. A promise that, so this sessions promise, oh, it's because it's like get sessions. This should be renamed to like get sessions. I think I'm going to rename that. Get sessions promise. Because it feels weird that it's not, you know what I mean? To like, it's like assigning it. So it's like, okay, go get the sessions. Sessions equals that. Then we're going to say find index of the session that was just created. Is that part of the array of sessions that we have stored? What does get sessions actually do though? It reads sessions. So we read the sessions function, then sessions, and returns that. What does read sessions do? It goes to the keychain and says get token. If there's none, it returns an empty array. Otherwise, it says JSON parse stored sessions. And that equals session data. Oh, it sets the session data to that. And if there's an error, it does that. All right, what's interesting here is, what does get token do? Get token says this dot context dot secrets dot get based on the service ID, which is going to be Twitch. Okay. Okay, cool. That's what our keychain class is doing, okay, chat? How did I open that references tab like that? Good question. I think it should open automatically. When I right click and I say find all references, it opens up the references tab like that. That's the only way I know of it. Does it not show up over here for you, developer man? So we are storing it successfully. The other thing we need to double check is when we remove, in the thousands of hours I've spent in VS Code, I've never clicked that button. There you go. It's super helpful because I want to know like what references like this function read sessions, right? Because like maybe I know I'm reaching this point, but I don't know how I'm reaching this point, and there might be multiple paths, right? And so I could see all of the ways it does it. That's super useful tool no matter what editor you're using. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I was just checking on work real quick. Hold on.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Oh, perfect. There's an ad.
There's
An
an
ad.
ad running.
Let me know when you're back. Developer man says, yeah, I've got a lot of monitors, so I keep everything I need open, but when I'm on my laptop, this is going to be very useful. Yeah, yeah.
It's cold outside.
All right. Eventually remove this set because we should only have one session per set of scopes. Oh, that's interesting. So if you have a new... Oh, that's why there'll be multiple sessions, huh? What is all this check for updates stuff, you know? That's what I get for copying code a little bit here. Oh, when secrets change, check for updates. Back. Okay, welcome back, friends. I think I need to rename this to Twitch Auth Provider. I mean, that's what the class name is too, right? Yeah. Twitch Authentication Provider. I like to be as explicit as possible here. That should work for everything that was referencing it. I'm gonna get rid of this commented out code. I'm gonna clean up some stuff right now is what I'm gonna do. This clearly, like, so what I was just commenting out there, or what I was just removing that was commented out there, is like stuff that I think helps it enable the extension to run smoothly when you're in a browser environment, meaning like you're running vscode.dev. If you're not familiar with that, if you go to vscode.dev, you can essentially run Visual Studio Code in your browser. See? And extensions need to be updated such that they're familiar with running in this type of environment like this. But I'm not going to worry about that right just yet. So when I'm ready to worry about that, then I'll adjust these things. So the other interesting thing is, like, I've not been prompted. I saw one time it prompted me, but that hasn't prompted me after. Sort of like await. Oh, what's broken? I thought it would have fixed that. Twitch. Yeah. When I rename a file, it should just fix that. All right, so we got a sign in command. We have a sign out command. And that just removes the session. And we check for changes. Get session. I think that about does it. We have a working solution. I think it's complete. Was there anything else I need to do? Or github.dev as well, though you need to specify a repo in the path, like github.dev, Sean, GHGH status. Okay. How long have you been coding for, Developer Man asks? I have been coding since, like, professionally, since 2010, 2009-ish, professionally. So, like, 13, 14 years, and then like a little bit outside of that. You know, like I did code before being paid to do it. Parvin says, did you want to put in a message when you log out? Yes, good call, Parvin. Good call. I wanted to look at the reference again. It's interesting that this goes directly to secret storage. Secret storage is something from VS Code. Am I using that in that keychain? No. Storage utility for secrets. Secrets are persistent across reloads and are independent of the current opened workspace. Okay. Interesting. Did you want to write unit tests as well? Oh, you're so funny. That's it. You're banned, Sean. You're banned. You went from like the.
Heroes says bonjour, hi.
What's up, Frank? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? What's your win of the week if you got one? Sean, you went from like all like the peak, your peak stream moment to like getting banned. Just have ChatGPT write the unit test for you. Better yet. Well, when I'm going to use Copilot. I'm going to use Copilot to do it. I mean, it's listening to me right now. It should just automatically. I mean, I'm assuming it's listening to me. It should just automatically start writing the test for me. All right, let's do one thing at a time. When we do sign out, let's have it send a message. So we'll come in here and we'll say VS Code dot what is it? Window? Show information message. You have been signed out from Twitch. Do a little wave icon. Why isn't that working? Why is my Windows key not working? My Windows key is not working for some reason. Huh, I can't put emoji in there now. On Windows, if you press the Windows key period, it'll open up the emoji keyboard. But it's not working right now. I don't know why. Let me just unplug it. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. It was weird. Like wave goodbye. All right, let's refresh. Windows key was sacrificed to get CSS working. Green. Yeah. Yeah. Why doesn't it, like if I'm signed in, I want to know that I'm signed in already. How do I do that? Welcome back, test. Oh, that's the next thing I want to do. We want to make a request to get the user information. You are signed in now and can close the page. Cool. Yeah, we want to get that switched up. Testing user info.account name. Sign out. Now if I sign out, successfully signed out. Interesting. But if I sign in, Oh, I got an error message on the second time to log in. Look, nonce does not match. At least we know the error occurred while signing in. Like, error message thing works. Why didn't the nonce match? Shnikes. And this is not picking it up, so it's like, oh, let's just wait. Sign in failed. No auth flow succeeded. Oh, it won't even go now. We got some bugs to fix. Oh, that time it worked. It must not be adding new nonces, I guess. All right, we got a bug there. Note. Let me make a note of this. On this day, June 16th, 2023, on the Clarkio stream at exactly 4:29 p.m. Eastern Time, Clarkio discovered a bug. When signing in after doing the following. Right? So what we do? We signed in. Success. We signed out. Success for that. Then try sign in again. And get error. Nonce doesn't match. And there we have it. It's inscribed in the scroll of June 16th, 2023 Clarkio Shenanigan Show. Yes. Authorized. Now, if I do the command sign out, A. What the F? Frank, yeah, nothing like turn it off and on again. Yeah. Loading. 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 More loading. What the fudge? Loading. All right, another bug. I should just make these issues on the GitHub repo, right? Attempting to sign in and out multiple. Oh gosh, what took so long? Times causes slowdowns and stuck at loading browser for too long. So what's interesting here, I don't know if you all are noticing this. If I do the command sign in, sign out, it behaves slightly differently than this one, where I'm signed into this authentic. VS Code takes over in this case, in this view. But in the command palette, it's directly through the authentication provider extension, which typically I won't actually have these commands available. Okay, because keep in mind, the thing that we learned on a past stream, or in between streams, and I shared on a past stream, is that an authentication provider based extension is not intended to be activated itself. It needs to get activated by other extensions that depend on that authentication provider. I am just adding these commands in here just to test things out and make sure it's working. Developer Man says, are you writing them on your hand? No, I'm writing them in the... Oh, what? Yes, on my hand. If you don't believe me. Frank says, loading sound like and then. Did your local web server die? It might have. It might have and just taken a long time to spin up. Invisible ink. Yes, it's written in deer urine. Another reference to something. Must be those fading pens. Maybe developer man. UV light. Yeah. All right. The one other thing. What's the other thing I wanted to try getting done? Obviously, yeah, we need to do tests. But there's something else when we were looking at the code that reminded me. Fudgesicles. I'm blanking now. Oh, let's get the user info. Right? When we sign in. Twitch auth. After we log in, we go and get the user info, right? So let's... Let's sort that out, which is going to be another request to Twitch to get... Well, I don't... What's in the access token from Twitch? Let's go dev.twitch.tv. Docs. Authentication. So we are using OIDC implicit flow, which can provide you both an access token and an ID token, if I recall correctly. So here's the request. The response is this access token like that, but it could be you could get an ID token to return with it. You have to set token plus ID token. I think that'll allow me to get more details. Because look, this is what's in the JSON object. So getting claims information from an access token. To get the claims information from an access token, to get request the user info endpoint, you may call this endpoint only with an OAuth access token. You may not call it using an ID token. Right. Because the ID token, I think, has it within it. Do they have an example ID token in here somewhere? It's a refresh token. No, they don't have an ID token. What does an ID token look like? And then it's basically a JWT, I believe. Validating an ID token. I don't think I need to do that. I don't need an ID token. Oh, here's what's in it. An audience. I mean, I imagine this is what's inside of an ID token. Get the email. Do you get the username? Because I don't want their email. I just want their their Twitch username. How do I get their Twitch username? I think I might have to do... preferred username. Oh, you can put it in as a claim. The JSON object may contain the ID token and user info fields. Back up. All right, claims identify information about the user that authorized your app. The following list identifies the claims that your access token and ID token include by default. Okay. So by default, you get the audience, which is the client ID. Subject, the ID of the user that authorized the app. So that's the ID, like your Twitch ID, which is a number, which I don't want that, but I do want to save it. So we want to make sure we get the subject out. Token to session, right? Is that where we do it? Where do we get that user info? shenanigans right here. All right, so from Twitch docs. Look at this. The ID of the authenticated user in case you want to do something with it. What was it? Subject? Subclaim. Claim sub is the value of the user's ID on Twitch. Example 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's something like that. Claim, I think preferred name is what it was, right? If your authorization request specifies the nonce query parameter, the ID token's payload also includes the nonce claim. The following list contains the claims that you can also request. You can also request email, email verified, picture, preferred username, the user's display name. Okay, so claim is the value of the user's display name on Twitch. Example, clarkio. All right. So we need to add these claims as part of our authorization request, and then I think that something, when I don't know where does it get returned as? We'll still have to make a request to that using the access token. So during our authorization, we got to add this query parameter. You must include user read email scope. Yeah. So by default, we do user read email, but we're going to allow other. So this authentication provider extension itself is going to come with that scope default to it. Well, not necessarily default to it because I pass it in here when I go to get a session, but other extensions can call this, say get Twitch, and pass in what scopes that they want to request the user to authorize their extension to use, you know? All right, we're gonna have to end soon, so let's see if we can at least get this request to Twitch sorted out and getting the data back, and then we'll work on next stream, like storing it maybe or whatnot. See how quick we can knock this out. Developer man, thank you for the hydrate request from 5 minutes ago. Sorry, I'm seeing it now. Do I have a get user info? I do somewhere. Where's the actual implementation of it? Here. I already started working on it. Okay. Oh, well, look at that. Subject is going to be the ID. Account name is going to be... what was it again? Preferred. Fudge. Preferred username. Where's that JSON coming from though? Result, okay. JSON is that, okay. Console. All right, I just want a breakpoint here, actually. And then we'll see what the JSON is that gets returned. All right, but we need to go back to the login request that happens. The redirect right here. we need to set another one that's going to be claims. And then its value is going to be this JSON object. JSON dot stringify. And in here, it's going to be user info, preferred username. User info, preferred username null. I think. Let's see. Wants to read my email address and verification status. Get rid of that breakpoint. Get rid of that breakpoint. What the? It didn't hit my other breakpoint. Why not? Because I'm not calling this from here. We gotta add that. Let's try again. Try again. What happened? Resulted in missing authorization token. Man, we got a lot of bugs. Even though it said complete. Reload.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
So perfect. What timing?
There's an ad running for 90.
Sounds like we need a mission accomplished banner. What the fudge? Missing authorization token. It must be in here. Token. I need a breakpoint here. Gosh, I don't like that it doesn't bring me to the actual implementation. It keeps pointing me to the interface. The token's right there. All right, here we go. Don't look at my token. Let me see if the token's got a value. It does. Oh, because token has... It has two pieces to it. It's token... It has an access token and a state. It's an object. storing both essentially. So I need to do token.access token. Right here. Token.access token. So essentially this is an object. Yep. And this is going to be state. Actually, do I want to? It's in here, right? Returns a promise string. Ah, go to the actual implementation, please. Promise string. No, it doesn't. Promise string. Where's our login? So, okay, I was in the right place then. Right, it's saying access token equals that, but it's really... It's not really, access token, Access token data. I want to return access token data dot access token. From what? What's this function? Yeah, so now I'm returning a string. So now this can stay, we can get this back to being a string again. Okay. All right, so again, I was returning an object that had an access token and the state, and was assuming that it was just the access token string that was being returned the whole time. Again, that was probably like part of the problem of me using the GitHub authentication provider as a example reference. I'm gonna hide my screen real quick, just double check we're good now. Yeah, token is just a string now. I'm gonna let that play through. Get user info. I want to hit this breakpoint. Result is okay. Yep. Step over. What's the JSON look like? We do have a preferred username. Booyah! It's working now, chat. And that's my like Twitch ID number, 818-445-33. Give me a call. Great success. Yes, Nefron. So now we can change this. Oh, it's still going to say that. So label and ID. User info account name, user info ID. Yeah, I need to change that. Stop that. We're gonna make this back to the object it was before. And that should clean up how it renders and shows up in the little icon, user icon, like right next to me here. find it wild that Herman Miller comes completely. I know. Did it arrive already, Sean? The Niche just did the same thing. He got I think the Mira chair. You're unboxing it? Nice. Yeah, you literally just roll it out of the box. I mean, for the cost, that's fantastic. It is a big box. It is. All right, so now if we look here, welcome back test, whatever, but now it says Clarkio Twitch. Woo! Sign in with Twitch to use Twitch. You know, like that's sign in requested. I don't know why that's happening. But look at that. That looks nice. That looks nice now. Look at that. All right, the only thing I need to fix is that little message. Where was that message popping up? Control Shift Find VS Code .window. Right here. Welcome back. Welcome back session.id. No. Account name. What's on the session? Here. Get session. Or in here. I want to be in here. Get session. Access token account. So we want session.account, and then the account has a label. Session.account.label. Session.account.label. I think that'll do it, and then we'll call it a day because it's 4 to 5. 4 minutes until 5. Welcome back, test Clarkio. What did I have test in there? Where was that? Oh. All right, now it's done. But that worked. That was fine. You've been signed out from Twitch. Bye. We did it, chat. Woo! All right, let's commit it. Add gather user info after auth success. Thank you for the applause. And commit. Yes, Chris Jones. You're committing. Committing and push. Push. Commit and push. Oh, let's review what we're changing again. It's just white space. Oh, the renaming of that. Yep. Yep. And yep. Okay, that looks good. Close that. Let's review the next. We got rid of that name and we renamed the whole file. It looks like a whole new thing. And now we don't see what actually changed in here because I changed the file name. Oh, shucks. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's good. I trust myself. And then Twitch server, just a reference to that. We deleted some commented out code that we don't need. And we added the claims now so that we get the preferred username, which is great. We changed that because we realized it's coming back as a JSON object that we were returning. I don't think we really need the state, do we? Maybe that's why I was thinking I needed to verify the state, but we're already doing that when we receive it. You know, we're not passing a state. I wonder if that's the problem. That's what I think I meant by in my notes, to check the state. But I mean, if we're already doing that, we start the server. We're passing a nonce to it. Okay, we're passing the nonce there. And then we do the state on the next one. So the nonce is for going to Twitch and coming back to us. Right? Sorry, I'm thinking out loud, chat. The nonce is for... We send a nonce here. Look, we add a nonce right there. To our server. Right, okay. And this search params is passed into the... Okay, all right, my bad. I'm getting so confused with my own code here. Or, well, other people's code that I'm copying. When we initialize the server that's going to handle the whole authentication flow, this is to set up the query, the redirect query that we're going to do to Twitch. But we open up the server, the local server that we spin up, with the nonce from here. So this goes from VS Code to our local host server to say, hey, make sure this was initiated from the VS Code extension to our local host server that's going to handle the whole auth flow. And then the auth flow, when it does the login, all right, so it's creating the server. When it does this sign in, you see it checks if it's got the nonce and validates the nonce. Yeah. And then when we do the redirect here, when we're creating that has the state in it. That gets constructed from right here, right? Going back, rehashing this again. But again, I'm doing it for my own memory to for it to drill it into my mind of how this is working, because it's still not coming to me quickly and I have to step through it to understand it again. So that's why we're doing this repetitiveness, if you're feeling that way. And so we set the state as part of the redirect URL that we're going to use to open up to Twitch, right? We're going to say, hey, Twitch, log in, and then redirect using this state. That way, when it comes back and Twitch is like, hey, this user is authorizing you. Here's the state that we were provided. You do your thing. It's up to you to verify it. And we're like, okay, we'll verify it, right? So we get the access token and state from Twitch. Cool beans. Okay, let's push that sucker up and call it a day. We commit, sync. All right, so next steps for next week. I will be here next week. Next week is going to be June 23rd. Yes, my math was correct. June 23rd, right here on twitch.tv/clarkio at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time, or on youtube.com/clarkio if you'd like that. I mainly stream over there right now because so that I can get the raw recording in full resolution and full fidelity instead of trying to export from Twitch and having to remember to do that after every stream. But anyway, so tune in back here next Friday so that we can continue working on this together. You all were super helpful today. What do we want to do next week? We do need to check into some of these bugs, okay? So like to do... Oh no. Oh, I thought my pen ran out of ink. To do next stream. Check into bugs above. Noted above. Which were the logging in and logging out again. I think I suspect it has something to do. Might be due to the path, due to how I'm signing in and out. How I sign in and out, I think. In and out. And what I mean by that, chat, is, let me switch back so you can see what I'm saying. I'm not running it anymore. Remember, I have two ways of essentially activating the extension and signing in. The normal way will be from another extension calling the get sessions function. But the way I've been testing it is through running these commands, the sign in and sign out command. And I think it just behaves differently when I activate the sign in and sign out through here versus when I do it through the native thing here. You know what I'm saying? So like I need to activate it. So I activate the extension by saying, hey, let's sign out. Like that just gets it going, right? And you'll notice now that little nodie, little pop-up bubble, the one right there kind of is tiny, right? But like you see it there. So it's saying like, hey, you want to sign in with Twitch to use the Twitch authentication provider? Yeah, right? So if I sign in this way versus signing in with the command, I don't know if that makes a difference. It seems to. Let's watch this again. Ready? Like if I click authorize. Oh, that time it worked. And if I click, and I'm all good. Yeah, everything's good. Now if I click sign out, successfully signed out. And it shows you to do this again. Let's see if it goes. And then we get a problem. The nonce doesn't match. All right, so note to self, clip that for, for yourself. And that'll be able to reproduce that. And then the weird thing is, like, even if we get this error, we should have it, like, stop waiting, But then I think if we try again, it'll work. It just takes long. Anyway, that's the bug that we got going on to sort out. So we'll work on that next. Then maybe tests. Use Copilot to write unit tests. I think that'll be good. Because I really want to make this like production ready, like imagining a good amount of other people are going to use this extension, and it needs to be really vetted, tried out and everything, So having tests is going to be crucial for that, to make sure we're covering our bases and don't introduce regressions and stuff like that. All right, I think that's a good set of objectives for next stream based on what the progress we made today. And we covered everything that we wanted to try and do. Fixed the HTML to render in the browser on complete. We figured out the CSS issue there. Big thanks to you all, and especially Sean for calling out the content type header that we had misconfigured. We handled validation of the state that's being received. We confirmed that, and we confirmed how we're handling the storage of the access token. So I think we're all good there. Like we're getting pretty close to the end, I think, of this thing being ready, and then we can try building another, like a test extension that calls this extension and says it depends on it. I'm really curious to see how that development experience goes. So all right, folks, hopefully that interests you. That's what we're going to be working towards next stream. Again, that'll be on June 23rd, next Friday. I'll be around. Until then, I hope you all have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. We're going to close things out. I'm going to roll the end credits and stuff, and then we're going to go raid somebody on Twitch. Okie dokie. I was over here rolling the end credits. I'm sorry. I was saying thank you to you all. Thank you, Developer Man, Machinist, Chris Jones, Nafron, Deep Harvin, Sean. Appreciate you all so much. If you were here chatting with me, that means the world to me. If you're just lurking in the background, thank you for that. And for all the resubs and new subs and all that fun stuff. Thank you for your support. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Think about your wins of the week for next week. Share them in the Discord if you want to stay in touch off stream. !Discord, or go to clarkio.com/Discord. If you want to see what I'm doing on social media and what's new with me, I post updates infrequently over there as well. I'm more active in the Discord than I am on those social medias. So if you want to keep in touch, that's the best way to do it. All right. Thanks again, everybody. I'll see you next time. Peace out.
is misleading users about what the app does. Right? Resulting in more signups, but also more churn.